The zombies are coming! Welcome back, everybody. Also, good evening. Got that a little bit backwards. Welcome back to Infection-Free Zone, where tonight we're going to secure the area more and build up our little fortress, and hopefully make it safe. If the game wants to load. It's being a bit slow. There we are. Okay. We're back in it. It might not be Infection-Free Zone all evening. I did prepare a second game, just in case. Mike seems loud, or you're very happy today. It was a little bit closer than normal. Also, welcome, Chaos. There we are. How's it going? Ah, I knew I forgot something. Or it's the wrong mic. Quality seems lower. I know I bumped my settings the other day, so that was a problem. Okay, stream avatars is up. I'm awake, decent-ish. That's good. Let's see what's going on here with the microphone. It is registering my voice a heck of a lot higher. One sec, I'm going to restart my mic. Alright, let's see how that is. Okay, that's registering at a more normal volume. What the heck? And we'll turn it down a little bit. It has that booming effect. Well, let me unmute and see. Oh yeah, quality is down a little bit. Okay. What the heck happened with my settings? I've done my goodwill for the day. Okay, turn that up. Okay, hopefully that's a little bit better. Not really, what the heck? Did I bump more settings than I thought I did? Let's see if that helps. That's a little bit clearer. Sorry, chat. Gotta get that pitch perfect AMR. ASMR. Actually, you put ASRM, but you know. Okay, that's a little bit better. You know what? Let's check the usual culprit. Windows, did you change my sounds? Little bit. Okay. Let's see if that's any better. A little bit quieter, a little bit clearer. Yeah, Windows decided to change things. Perfect. Is that better now? Okay, that's a lot clearer. Perfect. Enough fiddling with microphone settings. No boom, it's a bit too quiet. Well, we can fix that. Just restore it on the control panel. Okay. Yeah, Windows decided it was going to max out its own volume settings. So that messed with all of my soundboard settings, or control panel settings, however you want to put it. There we go. Things seem to be better now. So what were we doing? Some sort of research. Let's learn to make... We need that for ammo, so let's do chemistry. Other can give input, if any. I know I don't have my sound percentage too high. Yeah, it's... I had it set up so that my sound settings weren't above 80%, but Windows decided, hey, you absolutely need your sounds at 100% for some reason. Because it wants to be a pain in the butt. Anyways, yeah. I prepared... Why are we getting no sound in game now? Paid for 100%, get 110%. What the heck, game? And we're gonna save, and we're gonna exit because we don't have game volume for some reason. Like, we have the sounds on, but why are we not getting it? Yeah, blame Ceranos. It's all his fault. I mean, I did take his recommendation on the secondary game for tonight, if things decide to actually break. Okay, we have music, we have sound. Let's hope they stick in-game. If it doesn't, we'll just move on to the second game, because I'm pretty sure it's going to take all evening if we decide to play it, so... And congrats on catching the Star Chaos. We still have sound. Will it maintain is the question. Okay, we're going to give the game a full restart. It doesn't want to maintain itself, so... Launch infection-free zone again. And another good old victory on the roulette wheel. Nice. Over 1 million now. Here, we're going to use the load setting instead of the continue setting. We don't have a nearby forest game. See, we have music this time. And immediately we don't have sound. What the heck, game? Troubling. Yes, troubling. I don't know why we don't have sound. And I'm not going to fight with it tonight. This is why I prepared a backup game. When shit goes wrong, we move on. I just need to update all our information because we are not playing Infection-Free Zone tonight, apparently. We're playing something else. Alright. Let me update everything. is led to a switch in games. I finally made a thumbnail for this game too. Whatever, I'm not updating it. Let's just update the title. It's fine. We didn't need an accurate thumbnail anyways. Okay. Game switched. Welcome to Slay the Princess. Ceranos has recommended it. A couple other friends have recommended it. So, let's give it a shot. Let's slay this princess. Or something to that effect, right? I know next to nothing about the game, other than we're supposed to kill a princess, apparently. And it's not what you expect. Apparently, it's also a horror game. So, content warning. This is a horror game, and it's not intended for all audiences. Please visit our website if you need a full list of content warnings. It contains flickering image effects, as well as a parallax effect that on rare occasions has caused motion sickness in players. If either of these cause health issues for you, you can disable them in the game's preferences. Now, just so that I don't get in trouble with Twitch, let's have a look at the content warnings. I need the content warnings. And okay. I need to turn on some content warnings. Alright, so doesn't look like there is drug stuff. It is absolutely a mature game. Violent and graphic depictions. That one I need to turn on. Great. Now we shouldn't get in trouble. There's other problems too, but it's fine. And I will go through the rest of this later. Onwards! To slay a princess. Ooh. That is not a human hand. Are we a monster? Whatever horrors you may find in these dark spaces, have heart and see them through. There are no premature endings. There are no wrong decisions. There are only fresh perspectives and new beginnings. This is a love story. You just told me it was a horror game. Is this a Beauty and the Beast situation? References. Volume actually seems pretty decent. Blinking CTC. I can hear the Addams Family theme. That's fair. Okay, well, this all seems fine. Going to enable this. That way we can continue to skip text after we make choices. Let's see. Yeah, volume seems fine. New game. let's slay the princess. Chapter 1, the hero and the princess. We're a hero?
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
Good to know. Care to explain why my hand is a monster hand?
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Well, you picked the wrong guy to do that. I'm a lich. What kind of end of the world? Undead apocalypse is totally my thing, but if it's like no corpses left behind kind of end of the world, that's gonna be a problem. Ooh, the end of the world? What are you talking about? There we go, right off the bat.
I'm talking about the end of everything as we know it. No more birds, no more trees, and perhaps most problematically of all, no more people. You have put an end to her.
I don't think I do.
Don't linger on the specifics. You have a job to do here. Just get in there and do what needs to be done. We're all counting on you.
Gasp, no burb. That's where we draw the line? Are you sure? Also, there was a brief hiccup in the connection for some reason. Do you have any evidence to back this up? Heck yeah.
Look, you're already on the path that leads to the cabin. Why would you be here if it weren't to complete a very important task? You've made it this far, you might as well reach the end of your journey.
How about... Yeah, we question everything. How about I romance the princess instead? Is that going to be an option? Have you considered that maybe the only reason she's going to end the world is because she's locked up?
While I appreciate the mental exercise, we are running up against a bit of a ticking clock.
Tough.
Nevertheless, let me assure you, the princess is locked up because she's dangerous. She is not dangerous because she's locked up. And before you decide to waste even more of our time by asking how I know that, let me suggest a more pragmatic lens through which to view this situation. Causality doesn't matter here, because the end result is the same no matter what led us up to this point. If the princess leaves the cabin, the world will end, and there is no changing that.
Is that because this is a game and you know it's a game, given you are the narrator? So the game ends if she leaves the cabin, and thus the world ends?
It's no use arguing semantics over a metaphorical chicken or egg, because the egg is hatched and it's about to ruin everything. Unless, of course, you do your job and slay her.
There. She won't end the world if we do that. Don't care about killing the princess. Don't care about that. Don't care about that. Have you considered that maybe I'm okay with the world ending?
Of course I haven't. Why would I even consider that? Nobody wants the world to end.
Clearly you've never met an evil villain.
I mean, maybe some people do, like nihilists, or very, very evil people, but surely you're not one of those, right?
Wrong!
Yes, but you'll have to slay her before you get it.
What do I get? Can you tell me what my prize is going to be for doing a good job?
It's a secret, but I think you'll like it. It's a special reward, just for you. And whatever you think it might be, I can promise you it's going to be even better than your wildest imagination.
I think you're a liar. Look, I'll go to the cabin and I'll talk to her, and if she's as bad as you say she is, then maybe I'll slay her, but I'm not committing to anything until I've had the chance to meet her face to face. Sweet, I've always wanted to offer Mark. Ooh, silently continue. Yeah, we're gonna silently continue to the cabin.
You make your way up the short path to the cabin. You'll find the princess within. A warning before you go any further. She will lie, she will cheat, and she will do everything in her power to stop you from slaying her. Don't believe a word she says.
This is a pretty well-worn path for a cabin where there's a princess locked up. Like, somebody's walking these exact steps over and over, given that, like, you could pour water down this thing.
We're not going to go through with this, right? She's a princess. We're supposed to save princesses, not slay them.
Voice of a hero? I'm not a hero!
Ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, I should be checking the environment for hidden options.
The interior of the cabin is almost entirely bare. The air is stale and musty, and the floor and walls are painted in a fine layer of dust. The only furniture of note is a plain wooden table. Perched on that table is a pristine blade.
Oh, I just noticed we have black borders. I need to fix that. That's fine for some of our other things, but there we are. That's better. Oh good, and it doesn't minimize. Hey Darklight, how's it going? We are apparently supposed to slay a princess right now, but I think we're gonna be doing something else. This is unexpected? Yeah, it is. Infection-free zone didn't want to work, so we're apparently slaying a princess instead. Give me that blade.
Is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
We're gonna take the blade, not because I particularly intend to stab the princess. This game only has monster characters as far as I'm aware. Awesome! Then we're gonna fit right in.
You take the blade from the table. It'd be rather difficult to slay the princess and save the world without it.
Stabby. Slice, slice, slice. We now have a blade in our hand. No more do we have a monster claw for a hand. Enter the basement.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase faintly illuminated by an unseen light in the room below. This is an oppressive place. The air feels heavy and damp, a hint of rot filtering from the ancient wood. If the princess really lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor.
You know what? I just realized that we didn't update the thumbnail. I don't have to do a proper thumbnail update, but I should at least make it known we're not playing Infection-Free Zone. Give me just a second. We're gonna properly update this thumbnail. Very, very lazily. Nope, not that kind of line. I don't need arrows. Give me an actual line, please. I don't want arrows, I want lines. Line. Why do you keep making arrows? That's fine. I swear, imaging editing software does not want to do its job. You know what? It's gonna be an ultra bad line because my line tool doesn't want to work. Yeah, that's fine. Best thumbnail ever. Let's update it. Change the thumbnail. Oh yeah, great. Thumbnail's been updated. Let's carry on. Slaying her is probably doing her a favor. Great. How about no?
Her voice carries up the stairs.
Ooh.
Who's there?
She sounds dangerous. It's almost as if she's the one in charge down here.
That didn't sound dangerous.
Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation.
Don't let it fool you.
Good. You're still listening to reason.
We're gonna continue down
You
silently.
walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
What happened to the other chain?
She's so coldly beautiful. Is she really a threat to the world?
Focus on the task at hand.
Yeah, recruiting her to our cause. We will make our undead army.
And there you are. Are you here to kill me or something?
I haven't decided yet. No scrolling here? Okay.
How about you drop the knife and the two of us just talk?
I think I'm gonna hold on to the knife. We can
Look
talk
how
while I hold
reasonable
it.
she's being. We should just drop the blade and talk things out. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster. Killing someone in cold blood isn't very becoming of us.
Sure it is. We're evil.
You ignore the trembling in your hands and tighten your grip on the blade.
You poor thing. Your hands are shaking. Are you scared of me? Because you should be.
You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not to risk finding out what I can do.
No, I think I'll hold on to the knife, whether to stab you or stab somebody else. You can't be the only thing in this game I need to stab, right?
She's unarmed. If you hesitate now, it'll be too late. End this.
Can we just talk?
You're so close. Don't give up. You've come this far. No, this is a good idea. Maybe we can de-escalate things.
Oh, threatened, are we? You poor thing. Drop the knife, and of course we can talk.
How about no, I'm not dropping the blade.
Then I'm not talking to you.
Let's squint at the princess. Squint.
You stare at the princess, squinting. She squints back. The two of you are gonna do this forever, aren't you?
Oh hey, we can have an eternal squint war. Yes! Squint at the princess even harder!
You squint even harder. So does she. At least nobody's dying right now. You're going to have to make a choice. You can't keep squinting forever. Eventually, someone is going to have to blink.
We're a lich, it ain't gonna be us. Fun fact, Stellaris is free to play for a while? Awesome! I already have Stellaris, but that would be excellent to know otherwise. Ah! Please tell me there's autosaves. Whatever. We'll carry on. Ah. I don't want to do what the narrator tells me. Fine, we'll drop the blade. Maybe we can pick it back up.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Scritchy, 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 scritch.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face, unarmed.
I didn't say to step forward.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with her. Just make sure you don't forget about the blade on the floor. You're going to need it.
Alright, have fun, Darklight. Thanks for coming out. But why? Because the game forced us to.
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
A relationship? Are you coming on to me?
Don't jump to any weird conclusions. We're two people who have met each other. By definition, we have a relationship.
How dismissive. Stop looking at your nails. I have better nails. Look how sharp they are. Scratch, scratch, scratch. There's people out there who think you're gonna end the world. What do you have to say about that?
Don't just tell her that.
That's cute. Do you believe that? Do you think I'm some sort of monster? If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so dangerous?
Nope. They've told me pretty much nothing, which is exactly why I don't really trust them. No, and if I'm being honest, I'm more inclined to trust you than I am to trust them. Exactly.
Sooner or later, you'll understand that I have your best interests at heart. Hopefully sooner.
How sweet. Now be a pal and help me get out of here, would you? We could figure out how to deal with them after I'm free.
So you know who I'm talking about, then. I still have a few more questions before I decide what to do.
Fine. What do you want to know?
Congrats on the Starcatch again, Chaos. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as Your Royal Highness, or Her Majesty. Any honorific should do, really.
Note the lack of detail. You can't trust her.
You haven't given us any details either.
Too long.
Again, she offers no specifics. No matter how hard you try, you'll never get a straight answer out of her.
Or out of you.
You can't. Don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. I'm sure there's a key somewhere around here, and if there isn't, well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade.
Are you thinking of cutting the chains?
She isn't suggesting what I think she's suggesting, right? She is. I'm sure of it.
Oh, have you decided what to do with me?
You know why you're here.
Is there an option just to leave her chained up? It's just a flesh wound. Yeah, exactly, Chaos. But I'm gonna keep you locked away down here, at least for a bit. We can get to know each other better while I decide what to do.
That seems like a pretty good compromise. Leaving her alive is too risky. If you don't deal with her soon, she will find a way out.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. You can make it easier for both of us if you help.
Oh, that's different dialogue text.
And if you don't, I can promise that you'll come to regret that decision.
You have to make a choice. Let's hope for all our sakes it's the right one.
I have to make a choice. She is getting angry, yeah. I made my choice. I'm locking her in the basement.
I know you think this is a fair compromise, but it isn't. No one wins here.
Oh. So you consider yourself one side, her another, and me a third?
It's a chance we'll have to take. We can make this work. If we just stay here and keep watch, no one has to die.
You're making a mistake.
You turn your back to the princess and make your way to the stairs.
Oh good, I did pick up the knife.
It won't be long before I slip these chains. And once I'm out of here, there will be hell to pay for leaving me behind.
Chloe, thank you for 26 months of subscription. How's it going today?
Slip these chains? She can't, right? She needed our help to get out of here. But do you hear the conviction in her voice? I don't think she's bluffing.
Glad to hear you're doing okay.
Either way, she dropped her mask, didn't she? You can still turn around and finish the job.
Oh, that's a relief. I was afraid I'd already committed to not slaying her. No, we're sticking to the plan and locking her down there.
It'll be the death of all of us, but fine. Have it your way. You close the basement door, locking it behind you and quickly barricading it with the heavy wooden table that once held the blade. Okay, we can make this work. You settle in against the far wall to watch the basement door. It isn't long before you start to drift off, your eyelids heavy with fatigue. But sleep doesn't come. Instead, your rest is broken by a piercing, wailing voice calling out to you from the other side of the door.
I know you're still there. Why don't you make things easier on yourself and let me out?
Ooh, she gone creepy. If he wasn't British, it wouldn't be scary.
It's not like this little door will hold for very long anyways. It's probably a good idea to try to get back on my good side.
She sounds terrifying. Like she's less of the princess you saw and more like something out of a nightmare. As she violently rattles the door, you do your best to shut her out of your mind.
We'll just stab her if she comes through and tries to attack us. That's why we kept the knife.
When I get out of here, I'm going to pick you apart piece by piece. I won't forget what you did, and I'll never forget it. You don't know the kind of enemy you've made tonight.
I don't know, you sound pretty eldritch right now, and that's exactly the kind of friend I was hoping to make tonight.
It doesn't sound like she's getting any weaker. No, it doesn't.
So all of this was just an act, wasn't it? You're not really innocent or harmless. You're not even a princess. You're a monster. No, we're gonna ignore her and go to sleep. We're also gonna drop a save here.
Just ignore her. Maybe the banging and wailing will stop if you just don't pay attention to it.
I expect she's gonna kill us
Put
in our
the
sleep.
thoughts out of your mind as best you can and huddle up against the wall. You jolt awake in the middle of the night to silence in the cabin. The ruckus has stopped, and the door to the basement is ajar, its lock broken, and the table shoved out of the way.
You know, this is the first mention we've heard of it being locked.
Where is she?
Thanks for helping me get out of that awful basement.
You try and stumble to your feet, but as the princess draws near, it's as though your body simply stops working. It isn't all at once. The paralysis comes in waves. First your toes go numb, and then your feet, and then your legs. You lie prone on the floor of the cabin, unable to do anything but witness her approach. Whose side are you on? Yours, of course. But I have a duty to uphold the truth. Lying about the facts of the situation doesn't change them.
So helpless. I can take my time with you, can't I?
She steps closer, one silent footfall at a time, cocking her head in curiosity as you feel your organs shutting down one by one.
Oh, they shut down long ago. You know, part of being a lich.
Or maybe I can't take my time with you. You don't look well. A little green around the gills. What a shame. If you'd only helped me get out of here, we could have done such wonderful things together.
Your lungs stop drawing in breath, and your heart freezes in your chest. You have seconds left.
Should have given me some details, lady.
I'd say better luck next time. But we both know this is the end, don't we?
Nah. Resurrection's kinda what us liches do.
It can't be. This can't actually be how everything ends. I'm sorry, but it is. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Chapter 2, The Nightmare. Rude, you did spare her life. Technically, exactly.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess.
No, I don't think we're a fishman. We have some sort of clawed hand. Though that looks... I don't know. We have 3 fingers and a thumb? Did she... Green around the gills? Ah, it's an English expression. It just means you look like you're not feeling well. Typically, it's used when it looks like somebody's gonna throw up. God damn it, language barrier. No worries, Chaos, that's why I explained.
You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Oh, hey! Proceed to the cabin. We're just gonna quietly do things.
Before you go any further, she will lie.
Yeah, we know that.
Lying and cheating is her thing. She was very direct with us last time. Or at least, she was direct with us after we decided to lock her away.
It doesn't matter. Don't trust anyone.
Yes! There we are. We got a proper voice in our head now. Don't trust anyone. Exactly. Good voice. This is the good voice. Bonus voices. Exactly, Chaos. We have a good voice in our head now.
The interior of the cabin is plain, the smooth wood of the walls almost featureless. The only furniture of note is a lone table, knocked on its side in the corner of the room. A pristine blade stands between you and the open, inviting basement doorway.
My audio is super weird tonight. We did have weirdness going on earlier. Is it still weird? It sounds better than it did. It sounds like you're bloody yelling. Okay, well, I am a bit louder than usual. There we are. I'm a bit better rested today, so I'm a bit more excited. Okay. I'll, tone down the volume and see if that makes it better. So, Dagger's not on the table anymore. He's well rested, he has too much power. Run. Yeah, I managed to take a nap before stream today, so I'm not utterly exhausted. There we are.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Yeah, still taking the blade.
Hold on. What happened to the door?
It's just an empty frame. She's already gotten out, hasn't she? And she's ready for us. She's been waiting. Can't you feel her eyes on us?
You're too paranoid, voice of the paranoid.
I'm going to need all of you to pull yourselves together. The princess has not already gotten out. But if you keep getting stuck in your head like this, you're going to struggle to get the job done. So deep breath in, deep breath out. Your task awaits, and only you can do it.
Yeah, all of you. That includes the voices. I do hope we get more voices as well. You didn't say anything about the mirror on the wall.
You're right. I was so stuck on the eyes watching us that I didn't even notice it there. What are you two talking about? There isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the floor, and the open doorway leading to the basement. There's nothing else in here.
Oh, the narrator can't see it.
There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. We have to look at it. Unless that's what he wants us to do. And pretending it isn't there is a trick to get us to do exactly what he wants.
I want to look up... Okay, we're going to save again. We're going to load if it doesn't let me choose this. Capital H. Yeah, it is capital H. It's been capitalized T when it referred to the narrator as them, and now capital H for he as well.
Exactly. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? That you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done.
We're gonna load. I want to see how handsome I am.
We shouldn't waste time preening. But if he is lying about the mirror, it might be important.
Why is that in italics? It wasn't when the narrator mentioned it.
I'm not lying to you. Use your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about something so meaningless? What
It was
good would it
stressed,
even
yeah.
do?
No, I know it was stressed. It's just odd that when one of our voices refers to it, it was stressed, but not when the narrator did it.
Maybe he's trying to keep us from looking because there's something horribly wrong with us. No, there isn't something horribly wrong with you. You look exactly how you're supposed to look. Now stop second-guessing my every word.
Yes, it's just odd that we did and not that. The game's been specific so far.
You walk up to the wall next to the empty basement door frame. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. This really isn't funny. You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now.
Okay, so we do have 4 fingers. Are we some kind of lizard then? But those look like feathers. 4 fingers and thumb. Yeah, the mirror's gone, obviously. I'm more interested in... Are we a lizard or are we a bird? Because those look like feathers. We hallucinate too? Oh yeah, this is great.
Did he make it go away? Clearly there was something in there worth investigating if he wants it hidden so bad.
Take the blade.
You reach down and pick the blade up off the floor. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the
Ooh.
world without a weapon.
Were these there before? These there before. I'm gonna pick the same options. They were. They've been there this whole time. Huh. There's been people watching us. So that's what the paranoid was talking about then. The eyes watching us.
Good. Steel can't lie to us.
Is it gonna be enough, though? Couldn't you have given us something else? Something, I don't know, better than a knife? Could we have a bomb?
That's interesting. So this isn't strictly medieval.
The blade is the only thing you need to finish your task. You're more than capable of pulling this off, so long as you don't lose faith in yourself. Those are the words of someone who knows he's sending us to our death.
That's fine. If we die, we die again. We'll just resurrect. You know, whole lich.
You cross over the threshold and onto a series of isolated steps, suspended in darkness.
That's different. All the blinking eyes watching us.
More eyes, too. You never mention the eyes.
The air seeping up from below reminds you of fresh lightning and static. as if you're descending into a place that isn't meant for a creature of flesh and blood. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor. Her cruel and playful voice prances up the stairs.
Eldritch time? Yep.
I didn't think you'd come back. We're gonna have a lot of fun, you and I.
Oh, she's acknowledging that we're back.
Come back? She must have you confused with someone else.
You really don't remember, do you? It doesn't matter, we need a game plan. We know we can't just go down there unprepared.
She remembers, the narrator doesn't. How hard is it to throw a knife? Step off into the void between the stairs.
You attempt to step off the stairs and into the pitch black surrounding them, but you're stopped by an invisible force. Why did you do that? What did you think would happen?
I was curious.
Congratulations, you really lucked out. Of all the things that could have happened from stepping into a void, nothing is quite possibly the best outcome you could have gotten. You make your way to the bottom of the stairs.
Oh, I thought I was going to get more time to choose.
As you emerge, you find yourself between two loose rows of white wooden planks suspended in nothingness.
Eyes
A
everywhere.
smattering of cobblestones visible against the inky black of the basement mark where the floor should be, forming vague pathways. At what seems to be the end of the room, they diverge in opposite directions, left and right. She could be anywhere, and there's nowhere for us to hide. We're completely exposed.
Are you really not going to comment on how weird this place is?
No, I'm not. Somebody needs to be the voice of reason here, and it certainly isn't you.
Yes, let's go up.
Excuse me, I'm being incredibly reasonable. You're the one who's just matter-of-factly describing whatever the hell we're looking at like it's an ordinary basement.
Voice of the hero has gotten snippy. 2 paths, 2 princesses. I mean, that is an option.
We're going to die down here. I don't want to die again.
Please stop saying that. You're only going to make things worse. Just pick a direction and start moving.
I wouldn't give it too much thought if I were you. It doesn't really matter, because either way you go, I'm going to find you.
Great.
You turn back to the stairs, only to find that they aren't there.
The option's always to go back, right?
A faintly outlined path lies before you.
There you are. I told you I was going to find you.
You look different this time, lady.
As the princess approaches, your legs suddenly go numb.
So the princess thing's a mask? She's rather cracked there.
Your arms quickly follow. This is it, isn't it?
And you brought your little knife with you again. Cute.
Are those gloves, or does she have doll arms?
There has to be a way out of this. Think. Think!
What did you do? Pull yourself together. She isn't supposed to be like this.
I wonder how many times I'll get to play with you before you break.
Okay, they're gloves, based off how this looks.
As your blood begins to coagulate, it's as if every part of your being is coming to a lurching halt. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver.
There was a heartbeat at first, it's gone now.
Lungs, liver. Your lungs pull in a desperate gulp of air as your eyes shoot back open. Liver.
What are you doing?
I'm working. Do you want this body to function, or do you want... And then experience stops once more as your body reapproaches death.
Oh. Paranoid is keeping us alive.
Okay, whatever you were doing, please just start doing it again. You sure about that? Are you sure that's what you want, or do you want to interrupt me some more. You have seconds left.
Yes, I'm sure.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Again, your eyes shoot open as you gasp for breath. Nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
We were breathing there too this time.
Lungs, liver,
She looks happier.
Can't decide what you want to do, can you? Oh well, standing there gasping like a fish is more fun than dead. Even if you look ridiculous.
She isn't attacking us. Why? The why doesn't matter. She's already proven her ill intent. Don't lose sight of your mission.
She looks happy this time. She doesn't look pissed with us.
Your weapon is still in your hands. Strike at her and end this before it's too late. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
What happened after you killed me last time?
I tried to leave while you suffocated, but that stupid cabin wouldn't let me. So I started to drag your body out with me and then, well, you died before I could get to the door. And then I was here, and now you're here too. I don't think I can move without you. And dead doesn't count. And as much as I love what we have going on, I have bigger plans than tormenting one poor little creature forever. I want to leave.
So you are some, like, eldritch entity then.
Lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
If you need me alive, then why did you threaten me on the stairs? Why didn't you try being nice to me?
I am being nice. You're alive, aren't you? And you got afraid as soon as you saw me last time. I didn't think keeping you alive was an option. But it looks like that's not a problem anymore. At least not for me.
Liver, nerves,
Okay.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
You seem miserable.
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
And what if I let you out? What then? Do we go our separate ways?
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
Oh, that's interesting. Stay with your nightmare?
liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs.
If you want to work together, can you at least turn off the whole organ shutting down situation?
I am what I am. It's not my fault that you can't handle being around me.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart.
No, definitely not. If you're what I need to leave this place, chances are you're pretty useful. I think I'll keep you right by my side. A little good luck charm to make sure I stay free.
No.
Don't worry, I'll make sure to take good care of you. I promise.
Yeah, you said you can't turn off the whole organ shutting down thing.
Liver, nerves, heart, lungs,
It's not a date.
nerves, heart,
We're stuck down here together
liver.
until you change your mind.
Static, and a skipped beat as she touches your shoulder and whispers in your ear.
No! Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
Or until your heart finally gives out.
Lungs,
And then, when you die, I'll find myself somewhere new. And before too long, you'll be there too. That's how this all works, right? This doesn't end until you let me out. And a lot can happen before then. I'm sure I can get creative.
heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver.
Yeah, we can work together.
Glad you're seeing things my way.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves, heart, lungs, liver, nerves,
You're a lunatic, you know that, right?
nerves, heart, lungs,
Like I said, I am what I am. And right now, I'm in control.
lungs, liver.
So, you might want to be a little nicer to me.
He raises one long gloved finger, its tip hovering just over your skin, seeming to enjoy the lingering threat. But she withdraws, sparing you another momentary glimpse of death.
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves. Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
We're gonna stab her.
Lungs, liver, nerves.
I want to see what happens if we stab the Eldritch monstrosity.
Your will concentrates into a single fine point, and you strike out against the princess, ignoring the constant reminders of your breaking body.
I know, I want to know how creepy her face is going to be when the mask shatters.
She doesn't even move as the blade sinks into her heart.
We did it. We actually did it.
Liver, nerves. You actually went for it. Oh, you're going to regret this. I could be so much more terrible for you than I am now.
Can she?
We've already seen how she can change
Heart, lungs, liver, nerves.
You're not getting those stares back. I'll see you when you finally decide to die.
She falls to the ground, unmoving.
Nerves. Oh. I can stop now, can't I?
Huh.
I can. Finally.
Definitely a mask, though.
And now that she's gone, you can let us out of here. Right?
But she was the one who controlled this place, wasn't she? And now she's dead. I don't like to think what that means for us.
It means that you're stuck here. Forever. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Oh no, I hate this.
These are definitely the stairs. Build a new staircase.
Time passes.
Forever's gonna end. Eventually, right?
No, it won't.
That's the whole point of forever. It doesn't end. I feel sick.
It doesn't have to be forever, though. Does it?
No, it doesn't.
What do you mean?
We can revive, and there's a knife right there.
We still have a way out, clutched in our hands.
Are you suggesting we kill ourselves? Won't we be dead? I guess that hasn't stopped us before. That's a terrible idea. You've already saved the entire world from ruin. Why would you want to die?
'Cause we're trapped here, and we can reset the time loop?
Because right now, you don't want us to do that.
Exactly. Good old voice of the paranoid.
You're right. I don't. But if we've already saved the world, then why does it matter if we die? Why do you care?
Look at that. Voice of the paranoid being reasonable here. Also, as soon as we turned around, there were no more eyes, just her.
I just do. I value life. Every life. Even yours. Especially yours.
Why?
What do you mean, why? I think it's perfectly reasonable to value life. Exactly. I don't have to answer that.
It's not like it matters if I die. I'll just come back again. Paranoia OP, yeah. Are you stuck here with us, or are you capable of going other places?
I'm stuck here with you. I wish I weren't.
Feelings mutual. At least we're all being honest.
Again? That's unfortunate. You were only supposed to be here once.
Oh. He's acknowledging.
I don't like the way you said that. You knew this was a possibility, didn't you?
Of course I did. Though I'd rather hoped I was the first one. That explains a lot, though. Oh, you bastard. How much are you not telling us? Plenty. But it's all in your best interest. And the world's. And mine.
Hey. See? Knew the narrator was lying to us.
She's dead and we're stuck in a hell void forever. How could telling us your secrets possibly hurt anyone?
It just can. Look, this world is saved, but if you start over, for all you know, you're just putting another world in danger. You barely managed to land the killing blow here. What if you don't manage it next time?
I've already said too much, really. You won't get another word out of me on the subject. No.
How about now? Is it secret time?
Still no.
I'm gonna wear you down eventually. You might as well spill those sweet, sweet secrets now. Then we'll have something else to talk about.
You're not going to wear me down. Oh, we should ask him one more time. He's on the cusp of sharing his secrets. I can feel it. I'm not. Either way, at least needling him is something to do. The narrator ignores you. You can't just describe yourself ignoring us. I can. The narrator continues to ignore you.
Aw. I thought I could, actually keep pestering.
That's a grim thought, innit? But I suppose you're right. You are a creature of biology. Something will happen to you before forever comes along. We don't have to starve to death. You have our way out. Use it. You remove the blade from the princess's body. What exactly are you planning on doing with it?
Time to use our power of a lich. You know what? I want to find out what happens if we throw the blade.
Oh no, what are you doing?
We are going to return by death, yes.
You tighten your grip and fling the blade as hard as you can into the void. You mean, other than starving? Right, I mean, other than that.
Okay. We're not going to wait. We're going to slay ourselves.
I don't like this, but I suppose there's not much I can do to stop you, is there? You raise the blade to your neck and slit your carotid artery. Here we go. You'd better get this right next time, do you hear me? Don't blow it. Everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh. Chapter 3. The
You're on a
Wraith.
path in the wood. Shit. This really doesn't end, does it? It doesn't matter if we kill her, it doesn't matter if she kills us, it just goes on and on and
It's
on
different.
and on and on. Yes, so it does.
Ooh, new voice.
No, there has to be a way out of here. There just has to be.
And they don't acknowledge that it's new.
What if we do what she asked us to last time? What if we just let her leave? Okay, so you've already been here. More than once, even. Great. So you probably already know all about her and all about the threat she poses to the world.
So you're a Malkavian, an insane one? Seems like it.
Then let me remind you how catastrophic it would be if you helped her leave in any way. If she gets out, the world ends and everyone ends with it, yourself included. Oh, threatening us with death, are we? And why should we be afraid of dying? We've already done it twice. All death has done is shunt us back to these woods, where we're forced to listen to your empty warnings again and again.
I like this voice.
This place feels a bit different though, doesn't it? I don't even know what I'd call it, but it's definitely not the same path in the woods anymore. That's all the more reason to take this seriously. If the path isn't the same, it means that her influence is spreading, and the world has already started to end. Her influence? I really shouldn't have said that. It'll make your task more difficult. But now it's out, you could always take that information as a sign of goodwill between us and do your job, alright?
No. Are you the same narrator we met on the other loops? You were quick to accept that we've been here before. Hey, Chloe knows it. No.
Suspiciously quick. If I had to make a wager, I'd say yes and no.
Narrator is indeed withholding too much. I'm more suspicious of the narrator than I am the princess.
Is that supposed to be a riddle? If it is, it's not very good.
I'm loving this cold voice.
I haven't met you, but you've clearly met me. It sounds to me like you're hopping between parallel realities, in which case the me you just met here is the same collection of experiences as the me you met at all of those other beginnings, but their continuity breaks the moment you say or do anything, in effect making them all separate. So, yes, I'm the same me, but ever since the moment we started talking, I'm different. I'm not sure how we're supposed to kill him ourselves. But he's asking for it. Maybe there's some way she can take care of him for us.
I really like this cold voice.
They've clearly all been through some harrowing experiences. Don't let their baggage influence your decisions. You have the ability to see things clearly. I suggest you use it.
What happens if we don't go to the cabin? That's another option.
Then she finds a way out on her own. So, standing around out here is the same as us letting her out. Only we don't have to see her. That's gotta be better, right? No, it's strictly worse. And why is that? Because it's cowardly, for starters, and because the unknown is always worse than the known. But really, all you're doing right now is weighing two considerably bad options. The only solution worth considering is slaying her, and whatever delusion is holding you back from doing that is just that, a delusion. If you already managed to end her in some other world, the only reason you'd be here is that you somehow managed to do it wrong.
Interesting. I'm gonna go to the cabin again. I want to see how she's changed.
You continue down the path towards the cabin. It isn't long before you're steps away from your destination.
Oh.
I don't think you need any words of warning. I think you know what's in there, and despite your protestations, I think you know what you need to do.
Is she gonna be like a spider lady this time? Because there's a lot of cobwebs.
I don't like any of our options here. It feels like we're being driven down the tracks to some awful inevitability. There must be something we're missing. Something that would make everything make sense.
Even on the grass, it looks like.
Maybe letting her out really is the answer.
I'm not letting her out yet. Not until she actually forms an alliance with us.
Whatever. You don't want to listen to me? Do it then. Let her out. See what I care. It sounds like somebody's about to crack.
Are you trying to use reverse psychology on me, or have you just given up?
There's obviously no point in trying to reason with you right now, especially with all these clowns offering up their useless advice. Honestly, it seems like the more I try and talk sense into you, the more single-minded they get about letting her out. So yes, I'm done trying to argue. Would you look at that? We won. Take it however you will.
Enter the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is long and dark, a single narrow hallway stretching far into the distance.
Mirror's back.
Curtains billow out from tall windows on either side, obscuring the path forward, fluttering helplessly as opposing gusts of wind rush into the building, clashing and joining and driving everything forward. The only furniture of note is... That's strange. What's strange? Is it the mirror? The mirror? No, there isn't a mirror. What's strange is that there isn't much of anything in here at all, aside from the curtains. There's supposed to be a pristine blade. Why isn't there a pristine blade? Of course there isn't a mirror. There wasn't one last time either, so why would it be there this time? I suppose the only way to go is forward. So forward we will go. Blade or not, it doesn't really matter, does it?
Let's pretend there's a mirror at the end of this hallway, and that right now we can't see behind it. What's there? What's behind it?
If you're asking what's at the end of the hallway, it's the way to the basement. Are you saying there isn't a door? Are you saying that at the end of the hallway there's just an opening again? He didn't say door, did he? No, I didn't say door, because there isn't a door, it's just an opening. It's just like last time, isn't it? Only instead of a visible empty void, there's an invisible one. For all we know, she could be standing right there behind the mirror. For all we know, she's going to jump out at us, and there's nothing we can do to stop her. Let me assure you that there's nothing there. Nothing is going to jump out at you, and certainly not the princess. The princess is in the basement.
Approach the mirror.
You slowly make your way towards the gaping maw that awaits you. Your fraying nerves buzz with trepidation, the chill wind raising your hackles as it gently pushes you forward, towards the darkness at the end of the hallway. You can't shake the feeling that you're being watched.
I'm gonna keep an eye on the windows this time. I want to see if there's actually things there.
Oh, do we? Do we feel like we're being watched? I hadn't noticed. At least you're admitting to it now.
I don't see eyes anywhere this time.
You stop as you reach the end of the hallway, I presume in front of whatever mirror isn't actually there.
Wipe the mirror
Hate
clean.
that I know what's about to happen. Knowing makes it so much worse. You reach your arm forward into the pitch black of the opening. Oh, that was a close one. All that stress and lead up for nothing.
Jump scare time?
Hopelessly staring into the void. I'm glad I made a lasting impression.
Shit, where is she? You feel something long and frigid coil around your ankle. Your heart skips a beat, standing in muted shock for one long, frozen moment. And then she, the princess, constricts.
Is she a snake, or is she an eldritch monstrosity? Let's find out.
Your bones snap. Icy pain radiates up from the break, a deep cold flooding your veins as your legs, numb with the shock of it, collapse, and you collapse with them.
Why not both? True, why not both?
You're met with the terrifying visage of the princess. Her hand grips your leg in a steel vice, her grin carved jagged from ear to ear, crowded with far too many long and crooked teeth.
Those don't look like bird feet. I mean, they do, but they don't. Looks like a lich at the moment? Yeah. Are we both just liches? I'm a raven man. It does seem like that. Interesting that our feet don't have as curved talons as our hands do. I think we might be somewhere between lizard and bird.
You killed me last time, and that was after you tried to lock me away forever. I was so close to freedom, but then you took my body away from me. So now, I'm going to take yours, and I'm going to walk it out of here.
She does remember, yes.
And you get to watch me do it, completely helpless, just like you left me.
Okay, maybe letting her in isn't the best idea. She clearly hates us.
Yeah, she's snapping our ankle over and over again.
And what's your point? I thought you wanted to get out of here. This is a way out, and it's different. We might as well take it. Yeah, but not like this. She's going to make it hurt. Then turn off the part of you that feels things. Oh, like it's that easy? It is. Pain is just another sensation. If you can tolerate joy, you can tolerate pain.
Oh yeah, we're definitely gonna get another voice.
Except that pain hurts. Yes, that's what it does. That's the definition. Do we need to explain to you why pain is bad?
I really like the cold voice.
You need to explain to yourself why it isn't.
Look, we're even now. You killed me, then I killed you. Water under the bridge, right?
Something. Like the part where all this started when you left me to languish in a pit all by myself. Now it becomes something so much worse. And it's all thanks to you.
Okay, so she's transforming according to our choices.
If I were you, I would just want to get it over with. You lost your chance to call the shots. There's no going back to fix it now. You can either look on in horror or celebrate my freedom. But either way, you're about to become a passenger.
Do you need to take my body? Can't I just open the door for you?
You locked me in a basement and then you killed me. Oh, we're past the point of compromise. I'm taking your body, and there's nothing you can do to stop me. Enough talking. We'll have plenty of time for chit-chat once this place is far behind us.
You remain pinned to the floor of the long hallway as the rest of the princess's body emerges. Her proportions all wrong, limbs bent and curling, moving in ways that defy your understanding. Her torso stretches until her face is practically touching yours, her neck cracking audibly as she twists to look at you from a fresh angle.
Would she stay pretty if you went with it right away then? Possibly.
Are you sure you can't do anything to help us? Can't you, like, manifest a rock right on top of her head?
She does have the knife mark, yes.
And crush you along with her? Not that I even can manifest a rock. Besides, I thought you all wanted to free the princess.
Her crown's different this time, too.
Not like this. You don't even have a weapon. So I'm afraid you're out of luck, which unfortunately means that I, and the rest of the world, are out of luck too. Okay, deep breath. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine.
We're also not dying just from her being close to us this time.
Is it? Is there any conceivable way that this is fine? Yeah, I'm right. This is fine. It's better than last time. At least our organs aren't failing. At least I can actually talk.
And they acknowledge it.
It is fine. Everything is always fine. These consequences have no real impact on us outside of momentary discomfort. I'm sure we'll be moving on again soon enough.
Old voice is right.
Your vision fades as she tears open the membrane of your soul. You're awake. Eyes once again fixed on the long hallway, your vision swimming as the princess's command reverberates inside your skull. Her voice is all-encompassing. You feel wrong. So cramped in here. Like there's some sort of growth trying to push us all out. I know. You rise to your feet, though the pain in your ankle is blinding. Your body slumps against the wall, desperately leaning into it for support. It's rather rude to show up in somebody else's body and boss it around like this. We were gonna let you out of here. That's the whole reason we marched all the way back up to the cabin. Were we? I was. I know you were, but you were only doing it for the wrong reasons. And what reasons are those supposed to be? Nobody should be able to be judge, jury, and executioner. Weren't you all those things for me?
British people arguing what is rude.
I didn't grasp the shape of everything you made it feel. You think you were numb, but you were hopeless and paranoid. You were afraid of me, and I don't feel refreshed into the recesses of your soul. There is not a drop of sympathy to be found.
Yeah, no, that's because you decided not to cooperate in the first place.
We weren't always like this.
All I'm doing is reading what you've sown.
We don't have to let her out. I've been storing up a little bit of will since she forced her way in here. Take it and throw us all into the basement. It's better than giving her what she wants.
Yes.
Your body, still slumped against the wall, trapped between the princess's overwhelming will and the blinding pain of your splintered ankle, takes an excruciating step towards the cabin door. The movement is stiff, your body reduced to a marionette, pulled reluctantly along by your strings.
We're flinging ourselves into the basement. Yeah, go get chained.
It's not that bad. The pain feels good. Because I know you feel it too.
In a single moment of overwhelming willpower, you tear your body from the wall and hurl it towards the gaping abyss.
I won't let you do this.
Capillaries burst and muscle fibers tear as you and the princess struggle over the reins of your body. One foot planted firmly on the edge where the floor ends, and then nothing begins. It's unquestionable that her reserves are greater than yours, but fortunately for you, the distance you have to cover is far shorter.
YOLO, except not really, yeah.
We're putting in everything we have. You're not. You're thinking too much about how she's hurting us. You're thinking too much about your body. It's just a body.
Yes, it's just a body now, but I did do so many terrible things to you.
1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Next one we all go. 1, 2, 3. You throw everything you have against her and manage, for one brief moment to overpower the princess's hold on your body. But that moment was all you needed. Your foot slips a few inches, and you collapse forward, the darkness swallowing you whole.
Don't mess with a lich in its own body. I don't. You just refuse to tell me anything, so I'm not gonna help you.
Her thought slips through you, unheeded, as you fall and fall. We did it! We actually did it!
Yes, we've really shown them all, haven't we?
I don't think this qualifies as saving the world, but at least you didn't ruin it.
What happens now? But I want to know what he thinks happens now.
Why? What do you know that you're not telling us?
Your voice of madness, please. Yeah. Terminal velocity ceases and you feel something, a massive growth, torn out of you. You and the princess look at each other for a short moment.
What's happening to me?
But you don't answer her before something takes her and leaves something in her place. You feel a force underneath your feet once more. Oh shit. Yeah, no. Throwing ourselves into the void was the correct answer, apparently.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her?
No, I like the original princess much more.
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Why now?
The narrator is gone.
He is. Does that mean the world ended? He was never going to outlast us. Yeah, no voice needling us anymore. Feels good, but I also feel itchy. Cold.
I don't know where she went, and I don't even know how we'd start looking for her.
You're right. She's gone. It's just us and that awful thing.
Why do you hate the mirror so much?
I should feel better with her gone. But I don't. Don't bother looking for her. I'm sure it's just a waste of time.
You're not supposed to look at the mirror.
There's something dreadful about it. I don't think you should. It's calling us. And not in a good way. Ignore the cowards. You have to look. I'm begging you, don't do this.
The mirror never scared you before.
It's different now. It feels... I don't know. Final.
You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Let's find out what we look like. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone, but the mirror remains. It's time for you to see what's in it. We are a bird. We have wings. Doesn't look like we have a beak, though. It's you. Yeah, legs. So we are a bird person. But no beak. That's weird. Huh. Were they webbed? Hold up. Were they webbed? Load that. Gaze into the reflection. You're right. We're gonna load one more time. I don't think it was webbed until we loaded. It's the reflection? Okay. The feet looked webbed before. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Okay, good. I was questioning whether or not our feet were webbed in the previous one. I wasn't sure. But yeah, we are fully a birdman. Why are we a birdman? You are alone in a place that is empty. It's quiet here. Also, let's go to that. Oh wait, don't need that. Proceed to the cabin. Oh, it is. Because there's like the hill and the trees. There's a tree. It's vague, but it's there. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Something finds me in the long quiet and brings me the gift of a fragile vessel.
What are you?
I am solitary lights in an empty city. What are you?
What do you... what do you mean? I want to answer this, but...
Thoughts without connections. A dim and nascent network. I wish to be more.
What do you think I am?
I think that you are like me. We are oceans, reduced to shallow creeks.
Interesting. So we're more like the void being than anything else. Do you know the narrator?
You are the only thing I have ever known. The space we're in is vacant. Nothing comes here but us.
That's interesting. So us and whatever this entity is the only thing that can get here? Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here? Do you know about the worlds beyond this place?
I know only that they are.
Okay. Do we know each other?
You are familiar, but you are not me. I feel sadness, longing, hope as I witness you.
The gift of a fragile vessel?
Yes. Nerves and fibers to feel the worlds beyond. Perspectives to make my own. This one is loneliness turned to seething. She could not find her strength in others, so she found it in herself. She will make for a driven heart.
Okay, so our actions shape who the princess is then?
Do not mourn her. She isn't alone anymore.
Are you what sent me to slay the princess? Are you what trapped me here?
I have only just now stirred to consciousness. I could not have trapped you here, and I too yearn to be free.
Are you the princess?
She is part of me, and part of me is her.
It's interesting that her torso isn't rotted, like the upper half of her torso. The bottom is all bones, and her arms are bones up to about here, and her head was mummified. But you were always the princess. But were you always the princess, or are you just making her a part of yourself?
You speak in circles. Does it matter where one thing begins and another ends?
Yes, it does. Let her out of there.
I'm sorry. There are some changes that can never be undone. There are some tears that can never be unshed. This is not a place that can hold a fragment of a concept. The moment she arrived here, she was going to return to me. I promise that it doesn't hurt.
So every time she comes here, she's going to become part of this thing. What happens now?
Nothing, as we are. But I know that there are worlds beyond us, and that we are meant to reach them. There is no exit, but this vessel is a creature of perception. She can make you forget, if only you believe her to be able to. Bring me more perspectives so that I may be whole, and perhaps then we will know our freedom.
So the game isn't actually about the princess, it's about whatever these are then? Aren't you scared I'll find a way to kill you?
I have not lived. I am not afraid to die.
How much will I forget?
Everything, until we meet again.
How many more pieces of you do I have to find?
More than you have found, but less than there are to find. I am infinite. The rest will find their own way home.
And what if I don't let you do this to me?
Then we will be here forever, as we are now. Unfinished, dry, hollow.
I was sent to slay the princess to stop her from destroying the world. If I help you... Is that what you're going to do?
You ask of things that cannot be done. To destroy is merely to reshape, to remold.
Being semantic. What are you going to do if I help you?
How can I know? I am flickers in something sprawling and unilluminated.
Okay. We're gonna drop a proper save here, along with quick save. I'm not going back.
If you need time, then I'll wait with you.
Wait forever.
You are as I am now. And forever is a long time to remain undone. I am not you, but I know that I would return before forever was finished. What textures will you weave for yourself to occupy forever? Will you place the images of you and I into a box for safekeeping? If you close that box, will you become another you in another world? An imaginary pattern repeating itself until it can no longer bear the weight of its hand-drawn cage.
This music is very soothing. It's kind of making me sleepy.
You'll always come back to the box, because you'll always want to know what it means to be you. I will be here waiting by your side until you're ready to return to mine.
And the game closed itself. I kind of figured that was going to happen with what was being said. So waiting forever just closes the game.
Though you were gone mere moments, I never left your side.
It keeps track. Okay. That's nifty. I know other games do that too, but that's nifty.
She asks that I tell you to remember her. You won't.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the wraith to her. Okay, so we turned her into a wraith.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin.
The
And
real
in the
Slay the
basement of
Princess
that
begins
cabin
here is the other achievement I got.
You're here to slay her.
Yep. Oh, interesting. It's not letting me skip this. At the end of the world, what are you talking about? Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna make friends with her this time. Proceed into the cabin. We're just gonna enter without the knife this time. Press play, air feels damp. Yeah.
Her voice softly carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
It's hypnotizing. It's the kind of voice you only have to hear once to remember it for the rest of your life. Don't let it fool you. It's all part of the manipulation. You're playing a dangerous game by coming here unarmed.
Continue down the
Good.
stairs.
You're still listening to reason. It would be better if you had a weapon, but you may still be able to do what needs to be done. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
Remember when it asked you to choose a voice and you chose paranoia? I bet that's the split. Did it? I think the voice we get is when... anytime we make a choice at the end, I think determines what we get.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be a threat to anyone? I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. Do you think you can get me out of these chains?
Hold on. Let's talk a bit first.
Okay.
What's your name?
Oh,
She pauses, carefully formulating her words before she responds.
you can address me as Your Royal Highness. Or you can just call me Princess if Your Royal Highness is too formal.
Is it just me, or is the voice different because we didn't bring the knife?
Is Princess her name or her title? What if it's both? Could you imagine being named Princess Princess?
So is Princess your name?
Like I said, you can call me Princess if you'd like. I'm sorry, I've been down here so long I guess I've just forgotten. I must have a name though. Everyone has a name.
Okay, that's weird. She hadn't even thought to pick a name for herself. Hopefully you're starting to see that she can't be trusted. Go back upstairs, get the blade, and slay her before it's too late.
If I'm the first person you've seen in a while, what have you been eating or drinking?
I don't see what that has to do with anything.
This is the only time this is ever going to happen, but I agree with the princess. That's
voice-
hardly relevant.
The voice there sounded closer to the old one. So she was playing up being...
Okay, but actually, what has she been eating? She has to eat, right?
What are you gonna do if I let you out of here?
The princess hesitates before responding. She doesn't know. She's been down here too long to have any idea of what she'd do in another life. She knows what she'd do. She's just searching for whatever answer she thinks you want to hear.
Are you looking for the truth, or are you looking for the right answer? Because with the dynamic we have going on here, I don't think the specifics of what I do really matter. It's not like you'd believe me.
I was sent here to slay you. You're apparently supposed to end the world. But I wanted to see you for myself. I'm still not sure what to believe.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone. I like the world, I think. I don't remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here for so long.
That's... How long has she been locked away?
Did they tell you how I'm supposed to end the world?
No, which is why I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Sooner or later, you'll learn to trust me.
Thank you for believing me. Now, can you help me get out of here?
I still have a few more questions.
There's going to be plenty of time to chat after I'm...
Okay, so she hasn't become angry with us this time, which is interesting. Probably gonna pick the last option at the end.
Of course I'm locked up down here for a reason. I don't actually know what that reason is, but you don't just stuff a princess in a basement and throw away the key without there being some sort of an explanation, right?
Sure hope
You
not.
have all the explanation you need, and you should know better than to trust whatever she comes up with.
You haven't told me anything. Oh, we have another option now. I won't kill you, but I can't just set you free. It's too risky. What if I stayed for a while and just kept you company? Then maybe everyone could be happy.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
I don't think I could bear being down here that much longer.
Leaving her alive is too risky. So I'm the only one who liked that idea.
One way or another, I'm going to find a way out of here. It would make... But if you don't,
Okay.
I can promise
So
that
if
you'll
we go with that option, she becomes angry with us. You know what? Let's try and let her out. We can always do the quick and easy stab next time. Don't make me regret this.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you, and you won't. I promise.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
I'm guessing you don't have the key?
Maybe it's somewhere upstairs. Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see the light of day. They wouldn't have just left the key to her chains somewhere in the cabin.
We're gonna have to get the knife. I'm gonna check upstairs. Maybe the key's still lying around somewhere up there, and if not, maybe it can at least find something to break you free.
Okay, I'll be here. Good luck.
You attempt to make your way out of the basement, but the door at the top of the stairs slams shut. You hear the click of a lock sliding into place. Is someone else here?
Try the
You
door.
try the door, but it's locked from the outside.
Let me
Your
out of here.
shouts and pleas are met with silence. You're here to slay the princess, and you won't leave until the task is done.
Return to the bottom of the stairs.
You make your way to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd just taken the blade like you were supposed to. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone. Look at the mess you're in.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yup.
There's a slight panic rising in the princess's voice.
If I could just get out of these chains, I know we could force our way out of here together.
She barely hesitates before raising her arm to her mouth, her teeth tearing through her limb with the determination of a trapped wolf. As she rips her flesh from her bone, a sound comes from behind you, the clang of bouncing metal. It's the blade from upstairs. You're not sure how it made its way down here, but if there's a time to strike, it's now. Or we could use it to free her. You won't like what happens if you do that.
We're gonna free her. Save the princess.
Fine. Against your better judgment, you place the blade against the ragged, self-inflicted wound on the princess's arm, just above the unyielding chain binding her to this place. You cut into her flesh. The blade is sharp, and it takes little effort to crack through the bone of her arm.
She's so nonchalant about her arm being removed.
Her limb falls to the ground, and the heavy chains follow suit.
She didn't so much as utter a sound through the whole ordeal.
No, she didn't.
She smiles softly as her gaze meets yours, blood from her wounded arm dripping rhythmically to the ground.
This is, definitely an interesting game, I'll say that.
How is she still smiling after everything? It's like she isn't even bothered by what just happened.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Approach the locked door.
We won't have any of that. The stakes are too high. You can't just let her escape into the world. No, I can't just let her escape into the world. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade.
Interesting. Is the narrator us from the original timeline?
Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
What are you doing?
Warn her.
Stop that.
Something's come over you, hasn't it? You know you don't have to do this, right?
I'm glad I scrolled down, and yeah, fresh meat, Chloe, fresh meat.
Your body lunges forward, the blade held low, ready to sink into her heart. But the princess dodges, stumbling back against the wall before the blade has a chance to connect. Stop it. Stop trying to resist me. I'm trying to get you out of here alive.
Resist.
The blade. Move the blade.
Nobody possesses me.
As your body remains frozen in stubborn resistance, the princess takes a cautious step forward.
We both know this isn't you.
Pick it up. Would you kindly?
She nervously reaches towards you and takes the blade from your infuriatingly rigid hands. What are you doing?
I'm sorry. I'll try to be quick.
She plunges it into your chest, tearing through flesh and sinew. It is agony. But you aren't dead yet.
Oh no! I'm so sorry.
Stay strong. We can tough it out until it's done. For her sake. For her sake? Don't you start pretending that dying a painful death is some sort of heroic gesture. The two of you have literally doomed everyone.
Not just referring to it as a voice this time, it's the two of us?
Whatever. She sinks the blade into your chest again and again and again, and you feel every inch of burning pain that slices its way into your body.
I'm sorry.
She doesn't know how to use a knife, does she? Apparently not, though it doesn't matter how sloppy her knife work is, does it? A stab wound is still a stab wound, and it won't be long before you bleed out.
But she didn't become an angry murder monster this time.
I'm so sorry.
With one last thrust of the knife, your legs give out beneath you. You collapse to the floor, your blood pooling around you, your limbs unresponsive. The princess stares down at your ruined chest as tears carve rivulets of pink down her blood-spattered cheeks. It can't just end like this, right? Oh, that's rich coming from you. As much as I prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. The two of you made your choice. It's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
I wonder what change she's gonna have this time and what voice we're gonna get. Chapter 2, The Damsel. Okay.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her.
So, whatever choices we make determines what she turns into in the second chapter, it seems. Oh, you bastard, you're in for it now. I'm wise to your tricks.
My tricks? What on earth are you talking about? We just met for the first time. If he doesn't remember what happened, then maybe it's best to keep it that way.
Yes, he didn't approve of us last time, did he? If we're going to save our beloved, we'll have to be sneaky about it.
Oh boy. That's a new voice, alright.
Our beloved? Yes, you'll have to be very sneaky about your intentions if you're going to try and save the princess. Ah, so all of the cards are on the table. Then you should know that we and the princess are in love, and the four of us will be foiling any and all assassination attempts you've got in the works.
Wait, four? 4 of us? us, hero, smitten. Maybe they're including the princess in there? Or do we have another voice that hasn't talked yet? Yeah. Yeah. But we're not supposed to know she remembers things. Because our memory was reset. That's interesting.
We'll see about that. Whatever you do, just be sure to ignore him specifically. Sounds like he's the sort who'd sacrifice the whole world for a peck on the cheek.
Oh no, I know it says that, he says he's in love with her. It just, you know, looking at it from an outside perspective and not just relying on exactly what they're saying.
What can I say? A world without love is a world that isn't worth saving.
Silly smitten voice. Let's assume I'm telling the truth and all of this really did already happen. Why should I listen to you? Why should I bother doing anything?
Those are two very different questions, but fine, I'll indulge you if that's what it takes to get you moving. Let's say for a moment that this really is the second time you've met me, or at least a version of me. You died last time, which probably only happened because you didn't listen to me. You were the one who did us in, villain. Well, not you in the literal sense, but you did everything you could to stop us from rescuing her. Oh, I wonder why. Maybe it's because the entire world was at stake. No lone princess is worth that price. I beg to differ. I'm not going to argue with you. I'm just going to take a deep breath and assume that whoever is making the decisions here has the common sense to ignore your protestations.
I mean, yeah, we do. We're going to ignore yours as well.
Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of doing anything? If you're asking that, it sounds to me like you're making the rather dangerous assumption that your actions last time around didn't have any consequences. What do you mean? Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us, and now everyone's right back where they started. That sounds pretty consequence-free to me. Yes, but in this purely hypothetical scenario, that begs the question of how you got back here. Did time simply rewind itself, or were you instead transported to a different world entirely?
Good question.
If it's the latter, what do you think happened after you died? Do you think the people there lived happily ever after? Or do you think that the princess, left unhindered, brought about the end to everyone and everything, just like I told you she would? She would never. She's a perfect angel that you cruelly imprisoned as part of some convoluted, dastardly scheme.
I mean, no.
Convoluted? I don't know how this premise could be any more simple. Princess bad, stop her, save everyone.
Let's talk about this princess.
Just be quick about it.
The only reason she was even able to kill me last time was because I let her. She could barely hold a knife. How's she supposed to end the world?
She just can. Believe me, I wish I could tell you more, but you'll just have to trust that what I'm saying is true, and that, despite it all, you're fully up to the task that's been given to you. Maybe it's her beauty that threatens the world.
Oh boy, I don't like the smitten voice.
Sure, it's her beauty. Why not? And before you ask, no, we can't just keep her down there. If you don't slay her, she's going to find a way out. It's unfortunate, I know, but it's just the way it is.
You love him, Chloe. That's good, at least somebody does. Who locked her in the basement? What is this place?
People locked her in that basement, and I told you what this place is. It's a path in the woods. Don't overcomplicate things.
If people locked her away, why couldn't they slay her? Why is this falling on me?
Look, I'm not supposed to say this, but it's because you're special. You're the only person capable of doing this. Call it a prophecy, if that helps, but it's just the way things are. Oh, I didn't know we were special. Of course you're special. Why else would you be here?
We're a lich, of course we're special.
Calling us special isn't going to make us friends, even if it did feel nice. Oh, believe me, the last thing I want is for you and I to be friends. But I'm a professional, and I'm not going to let my dislike for you get in the way of helping you save the world.
Voted by the leaders of the tribe. You're being cagey. What aren't you telling me?
I've told you everything you need to know. Going into more detail would just overcomplicate an otherwise very simple situation and make your job more difficult. Not to sound like a broken record, but the less you know about her, the better things will go for all of us. I know it sounds like I'm hiding something, but you're just going to have to take me at my word.
No, I'm not. That's all.
Great. Now, if you don't mind, the whole world is waiting with bated breath for you to save it from ruin.
You know, the more I think about it, I think it might be a monster world, and that's why if anything happens, like, assuming the princess is actually a princess, though we know she can become a monster, that's why the world is gonna end, perhaps.
A warning before you go in.
The warning.
We already told you we're not playing along with your little game. It's your lies that can't be trusted. Her beauty is the only thing in the world we can believe in. I think we've already been over this. I'm pretty sure he just likes the sound of his own voice. I do, but I also speak from the heart. My passions are too great to be stifled. They must be expressed.
Great.
Sure, yeah, your passions are strong and all, but not everyone needs to hear them. Some things are better kept quiet. Don't pay their bickering any mind. Focus on the task ahead.
Okay. Let's see how the cabin has changed.
The interior of the cabin is clean and elegant, its stone walls draped in fine threaded tapestries, a prison befitting a royal prisoner. The only furniture of note is an ornate wooden table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Didn't say anything about the mirror.
That's because there isn't a mirror. There's a table, the blade sitting on the table, and the door to the basement. There's nothing else in here. There's definitely a mirror. There isn't. I'm sure the princess would tell us there was a mirror if she were up here. In which case she'd be lying to you because, again, there isn't a mirror.
There is a mirror. Well, it doesn't matter.
But it does matter. Don't you care if we're being lied to? If he's willing to lie about something as innocuous as a mirror, what else is he hiding from us?
It's interesting that we had a different choice there, because that wasn't there last time, I don't think.
I'm not lying to you.
Whoa!
Close your eyes. There is no mirror. Why would I lie about
It vanished.
something so meaningless? What good would a mirror even do? Let you waste time preening yourself instead of doing what needs to be done. But there was a mirror a second ago, and now it's gone. Pity. We could have a feather out of place, and now we'll never know. We can't gallantly sweep her off her feet if we have a feather out of place.
So, we didn't know, but our voices know from the beginning that we're a bird person. Whole cabin is different.
Very different.
Is it? I can't say I was paying much attention to the scenery last time around.
Maybe that's because you haven't actually been here. I hope this means you'll finally drop that ridiculous past life nonsense. You haven't died, and you certainly haven't been killed by the princess. So focus up. Stop letting yourself get distracted.
We're gonna go down without taking the blade again.
The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an intricate stairwell. Gold-trimmed carpet glimmers in the light of the torches positioned along the walls. The basement almost seems welcoming in the dim firelight, but it's still a stone basement. If the princess lives here, slaying her is probably doing her a favor. A soft voice carries up the stairs.
Hello? Is someone there?
Her voice. It's somehow even more beautiful than last time. I can hear wedding bells already.
Silly smitten voice.
I've held my tongue till now, but you're taking this a little too far. We barely even know the princess. We can still do right by her without all this over-the-top fawning.
I agree with the hero voice.
Yes, for everyone's sake, you're not in love. Just remember that her charms are all part of the manipulation. You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall.
My love, we're here to rescue you from your unjust and foul imprisonment.
Foul imprisonment.
You know she can't hear you, right?
She may not be able to hear my words, but surely she can hear my spirit.
Oh boy.
Oh, your spirit's plenty loud, all right.
It's you, my dashing hero. I was so worried you wouldn't come back.
Did you hear that? She said we're dashing.
And she called us a hero. Flattery really goes a long way with the two of you, doesn't it?
You're not going to comment on the fact that she said we're back?
Waiting for you to come back.
There we are.
I didn't want to believe your ravings back in the woods, but this is next to incontrovertible evidence. You've been here before.
That's right, villain, and you killed us.
Well, she killed us.
Only because he made us try and kill her. It was self-defense. Our beloved's hands remain unstained by cruelty.
Oh boy.
And you've died before. So an entire world has been damned to oblivion. I'd really hoped I'd be the first, but what's done is done. What matters is you have a chance to do it right this time.
Now, hold on. If she actually ended a world, are you sure we want to do this? Are you sure we want to rescue her?
Yep.
We never saw a world end, and now I'm even more certain that we must chase our heroic and romantic destiny than I've ever been. I shan't let anyone convince us otherwise.
Yeah, we're gonna rescue her, but not because of Smitten voice.
Are you listening to him? He's lost it. Don't let him distract you. Just do your job.
I didn't bring a knife. Do I have to cut you out again?
I'm okay with whatever you come up with. You can cut my arm off again.
We won't be laying a finger on her perfect wrists, and indeed, we won't even have to. Do you see how dainty her hands are? We'll be able to slip her right out with no harm done.
Interesting.
What? No, she's a prisoner here. You can't just slip her hand through the chains. Why are you two arguing over the logistics of slipping her hand out of her shackles? She just said she'd be okay with any idea we came up with. Am I the only one here who thinks that's weird?
Oh yeah, it's definitely weird. I'm with you, hero voice.
She didn't care last time. Why should she care this time? That's our stoic, smiling angel.
No, you're right. It's extremely bizarre behavior and further evidence that she's a monster who's not to be trusted. So go ahead and slay her.
Nope. What happened after I died?
You died, and now we're talking.
But before we started talking, did the world end? Did you end the world?
I don't know. Was I supposed to have ended the world? Would that have made you happy?
Isn't that
No.
just like our darling princess? She wants to make us happy. My heart melts further with every word that passes through her beautiful lips.
We have to end it together. It's my job to end the world.
Are you listening to her? That's a confession.
Honestly, the world sucks. People are a plague, and I hope you brought a slow and painful ruin to them. Okay, I want to see what she says.
I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a misanthrope.
Lucky for you, I did destroy the world. I destroyed all of it and made it awful for everyone.
There we go.
I'd point out that she just admitted to obliterating the entire world, but I guess that wouldn't actually move you.
Oh, it moves me. Whatever we do next, we should do our best to not let her out. But have you seen her angelic face? She should get a pass. She just wanted to make us happy.
By destroying the world?
Apparently, yes.
Okay. We're gonna go back. No, I don't want the world to end.
Then I didn't end the world.
See, she didn't confess anything. She is innocence itself.
Not so sure.
Yeah, okay, so she's just gonna tell us.
At least you're being honest. I can't believe that the fate of the entire world has been left in the hands of a nihilist. The princess shifts in uncomfortable confusion.
Because we didn't tell her.
Me too. I don't care.
She wasn't confused for long. If she doesn't care, then clearly she didn't end the world. It would take a great desire for evil to do something so inconceivable, and our dearest has not an ounce of cruelty within her. All is well, and it's high time we rescued our beloved.
Okay, so we're gonna remain silent,
The
I think.
princess's eyes quiver as she waits for your response.
I didn't end the world? I didn't end the world.
She's clearly just saying what she thinks you want to
Yeah.
hear.
Or she's innocent. How could a beauty like her be capable of ending the world? It's not rational.
Alright, now I'm gonna go with my first choice.
I can't believe...
I'm sorry about what happened last time. The narrator who sent me here to kill you took over my body. It was extremely unfair.
If another version of me was pushed to such drastic action, it was for good reason.
That's okay. You were just doing your best, and that's all that matters.
She took that in stride. To a surprising extent. An almost unsettling extent, actually.
Yeah.
That's because she's perfect.
Do you think she has someone like him telling her what to do?
Ooh, I didn't even think about that.
She doesn't. There's no one else like me.
I think he's right, because I like it better if she doesn't have some horrid little voice like him, always trying to drive her to violence.
Ooh, I wonder if she does. And then if you get a true ending, it switches it around. That would be interesting. You killed me last time. It hurt a lot. Why'd you do that?
I'm sorry. Didn't you want me to?
Did we?
No.
We warned her of the cruel forces seizing our body. That's practically telling her to kill us. She is our beloved, and she made the choice to free us of our misery, to show us mercy and make the best decision for everyone.
No.
She made the best decision for her. Don't be so quick to assign kindness. You're just opening yourself up to manipulation.
For once, I agree with the narrator.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess, I would if you had a weapon.
Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa. Hold up.
No, I can't let you do that. If you take another step towards the princess,
You'll what? Take over our body and force us to try and kill her?
I would if you had a weapon.
And that's why I left it upstairs.
Not on my watch, villain. My passions contain titanic depths, and if you try anything that might harm our dearest, I will end our life without a second thought.
Okay. Smitten at least gets props for that.
You wouldn't.
I would. I'd listen to him if I were you.
He has a lot of strong feelings. And doesn't the world end if we don't stop her?
Okay. Smitten doing a good job now.
You approach the princess and gingerly slide her hand from her bindings. That shouldn't have worked. I'll be damned. We're doomed. I can't believe it. But I guess I have to.
I told you. There's no life more worth living than that of a true believer.
I'm free, and you're not trying to kill me this time. Thank you. Thank you so much.
The princess jumps up and smothers you in a joyful embrace. Ugh.
Still kind of waiting for her to turn on us.
Only you had a weapon. One slip of the wrist and your pristine blade would be buried in her back, and everyone out there would be saved. Luckily for Mr. Romance, we don't have a weapon.
Who needs a weapon when we have the power of love on our side?
What do we do now?
What do you want to do?
Let me guess. End the world?
Spoken with the rank cynicism of someone who has never felt love in his heart.
I don't actually know. Nobody's ever asked me what I wanted before. I mean, you sort of did last time, but this is different.
She doesn't even know what she wants. You may have had her all wrong. What if this whole thing is just a misunderstanding? What if she doesn't want to end the world? You're so gullible. Is the only thing you've ever doubted the actual truth?
No, I'm doubting pretty much everything happening in this game.
I think I want to leave. And I think...
The princess closes her eyes in deep reflection. And then she shrugs.
I don't know. What do you want to do?
There must be something you want.
I just want to make you happy.
She can't just want to make us happy.
I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do? I don't know. What do you want to do?
It makes sense to me. That's all I want for her, so of course she'd want the same for us.
I want you to make me unhappy. But what would make you happy?
I just want to make you happy.
Is she broken? What's going on? What's going on is she's lying to you, only she isn't a good liar. Are you starting to
It's
trust
getting
her?
more distorted. You have to want something more than...
Okay, I'll find something else to want if that makes you happy.
Oh, it's breaking down.
This isn't right. I don't know what's going on, but this isn't right. I fail to see the problem here. She's just sweet on us. You don't have to act like it's a big deal.
I'm gonna be loading, but I want to see what happens if she fully breaks down. But you need your own thing. You can't just base your entire happiness around me.
Okay, if that's what makes you happy.
Is it just me, or does it feel like we're alone right now? Like we're the only ones here?
Oh. Interesting. You don't get the chance to ask another question, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
No. She was our perfect match.
Okay, I'm not gonna end it. I'm just gonna go back into that after we reset.
She's gone. Where did she go? Should we try and find her? And is that a mirror? Why is it here? Why now?
It's gonna be okay, just trust me. We've been here before and you always get scared.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything. Yes, I fear that we won't like what we'll see. What if we just sit here and preen for a while? That can't hurt, right?
It's not the end. Whatever's on the other side is gonna be nice.
Okay. If you say so. We'll trust you. She'll be there waiting for us. I just know it.
Approach the mirror. I wonder if her appearance is gonna change. You approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. Silence as you reach forward. They're gone once again. The mirror always makes them leave, but you need to see what's in it. The bloat, you've grown. Oh, we're dripping now. Our appearance doesn't match us. Interesting. Oh, I'm looking forward to this. You find yourself in the long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. You are at the cabin. Approach her.
Flickering lights and empty cityscapes become pockets of vitality and movement. I am more than I was before. Whenever you are ready, I will wipe your slate clean once again.
Are you the same being as you were before? How much have you changed?
Is a child the same as an infant? I am an unbroken pattern, but every vessel gives fresh perspectives and carves new avenues of expression. I am different, but I am the same.
Everything you say feels like a riddle. Can you give me a single straight answer?
I'm sorry. Words are difficult for me. They never fully weave what I wish to say. If you do not like my answers, then you need not ask me questions. The vessels you choose to bring me carry far more meaning than anything words could say in the spaces between.
What does it feel like to change like this?
Eyes close in reflection. Perspectives meld together, and the breadth of my experience stretches to new corners. There are contradictions, conflicts in my nature, And there are familiarities that bind everything together. It feels correct. This is what I need to be. This is the only path forward.
When this is all done, do you know what you want to do?
With every gift you bring me, I excavate the alleys of what I am meant to be. And every exploration yields new and complicated truths. What I will be is different than what I am. And what I am is different from what I was. I cannot tell you what desires I will hold when I have changed. But in this moment, all I want is to know myself and to know you.
Okay. You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right? When I go back, it's as if an invisible wall closes around me. Why can I not do this? Oh!
Those paths lead to worlds you've already seen, and to perspectives I have already made my own. They are useless to us now, inaccessible. The only paths of value are those that are yet untread.
Okay, so you are restricting us. You've been kinder to me than anyone else I've met. Thank you.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you? You are the only thing I know that isn't me.
Ah. Okay. We're gonna go back to the previous choice because there was a why question there, and I actually wanted to ask that. Oh, we had to go back to 2. Load this one.
Why wouldn't I be kind to you?
Okay, so it's the same answer, just... Okay. What do you want me to bring you next time?
Gifts aren't what someone tells you to bring them. Do not worry. There are no wrong answers. And every perspective illuminates my shadows and shares new secrets.
Do you have any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. You molded her to love you, and she'll make for a gentle heart. Do not mourn her. She has served her purpose.
So you don't have any preferences on how you'd like to change or grow?
My preference is for you to show me what you would like me to see. I cannot know the ways I wish to grow, for I have yet to feel them. It is you who guides me down the thin trail of perspective and memory.
I don't want to hurt you, but the more times I go back, I fear the worse things will be.
The vessels are a weave of emotion at odds with themselves, but they are only perspectives. They are not me. The wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart. Without them, I would be as I was before. I would be alone and without sensation. I could not feel the joy of having you by my side, for I would not know your absence.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
If I am to be an ocean, you have given me enough to build a pond. My waters are shallow and murky, and I yearn for more perspective. I will transcend in due time, and there is no way forward but to contribute to my awakening.
You know that at the end of this, once you're finished, I'm going to kill you, right?
There is still much to be seen. Neither of us know the depths of our being. Perhaps at the end of this, I will be the one to kill you. Or perhaps we will leave this place together and find new horizons to discover.
Curious, what if we destroy our body? You raise your will to end your life, but as it gently touches the side of your face.
There's nowhere for you to be but here.
Attack the entity. Your will cuts across the entity in front of you, but nothing happens.
My roots burrow in an ocean beyond your sight. We cannot harm each other as we are now.
Okay, so we're both growing more powerful with every loop.
I await your return, but it will give me time to reflect on what I am. We will meet again.
Everything goes dark and you die. Alright, so I'm gonna go for the romance option again. I'm going to skip forward, and we're going to leave this time instead of questioning her happiness. Bringing the deconstructed damsel to her.
You're on a path in the...
Blah, 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 blah. Silently continue. Proceed. Enter the basement. Continue down the stairs. Let's talk. What's your name? Princess is your name. What have you been eating or drinking? What are you gonna do if I let you out of here? I'm supposed to slay you. Still don't know. I don't think you're actually dangerous. A few more questions. Locked here for a reason. I think we took this option. Yeah, okay, that just makes her dark and angry. Don't make me regret this. And if there's a key, maybe there's some way to break the chains.
Or if that doesn't work, I guess we can always cut me out of them.
She offers the suggestion with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant about cutting our way out if it meant we could finally be free.
Okay. And then it just puts us on the same. Blah, 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 blah. Save the princess. Approach the locked door. Warn her. Oh, we're locked. Oh, no, we're locked out. And I think we've gone too... Okay. Fortunately, we're far enough back that we still have... Here. I'm going to drop a save here. Oh, no. Save. There. And then we're going to load this one and see what happens. Oh. Okay, I'm gonna drop a second save here because we're locked out of specific options, but we are not locked out of that. Interesting that I put this back here. We're going to get her out, accept that, blah. Save the princess, approach, warn her.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now, is there?
A betrayal of will is still a betrayal.
Okay, so it is different. Wait. We're gonna load this because this is a different option. I want to see what happens after we do this one. Do you want to end the
Oh,
world?
seriously?
Oh, we've been over this one. I do want to end the world.
We can figure it out later.
That sounds perfect.
The princess takes your hand, the last hopes of the entire world slipping through your fingers as they intertwine with hers.
Just because we can't select the same options.
We have each other. We don't need the world for our happy ending.
I like to think that you do, actually.
Look, I have my doubts, but the choice has been made and this is happening. You don't have to mope about it.
I will mope about it, because moping is the only recourse you love-blind fools have left me with. You and the princess walk up the stairs hand in hand. Ugh, look at the way she's smiling at you. She doesn't have to be so happy about this.
And what happens after we walk up the stairs?
Let's see. Oh, isn't that interesting? The door slams in your face and the lock clicks.
That's a familiar move.
Did I do that last time? Then you should know that you won't be able to leave.
Oh no! Did someone lock us in here? That's not fair. We're supposed to leave now.
She's right. It isn't fair. But the unfairnesses of the world are no match for the strength of true love.
We're gonna force our way out.
Enough with this true love nonsense. You just met her.
Of course you wouldn't understand. Our passions run deeper than anything you will ever know.
Are you listening to this? You don't have to go along with the every whim of that delusional voice.
Not every whim.
I'm just along for the ride at this point.
I think we can open it if we try together.
Okay, yeah, let's do it.
Like a pair of teenagers in love, you and the princess place your hands on the door together. Blech. And the lock clicks and the door creaks open. Are you kidding me?
I told you our love was insurmountable.
You and the princess make your way upstairs, and the blade.
Blade, that's right. There's still a chance for you to do the right thing. Take the blade on the table and slay her before it's too late. You're not
You're
doing that.
enjoying this, aren't you? You're taking every opportunity you can to draw out the end of the world and make me suffer. I hate you.
That's the way out. We're going to leave together, just like you wanted.
Yes, I suppose you are going to do that, aren't you? You cross the room, opening the door to the cabin, and then you step outside.
Love will set you free.
A happy ending at last.
We did it. What should we do now?
Where did everything go? Where did he go?
Oh, is he gone? I hadn't noticed. I was too busy staring deep into our beloved's eyes.
I'm cold. Is being happy supposed to be so cold?
She's cold. Quick, our feathers. Pluck them all and weave her a coat worthy of a princess.
I wonder if this is considered a different ending. I mean, it was for the achievement, but I wonder if we're gonna get... But you don't get the chance to make that jacket, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
You always get scared. It's not the end. Everything's nice. Approach. Let's see if we became more bloated. Gaze into our reflection. Yep, we are more bloated again. You've grown. We got that achievement already. Long quiet once again. Proceed to the cabin. Approach her. Okay, so she's not all weird. How much has changed? Feels like a riddle. What does it feel like? Do you know what you'll do? All I want to know is myself. Okay, so she said something a little bit different this time. Can't do the same things. Thank you. What do you want me to bring you next time? Any thoughts on this vessel?
This one is soft and delicate. Do not mourn her.
Okay,
She
so
has served her purpose.
same ending for the princess. She just isn't all distorted. There's hurt that dwells in them, but they are not me. Yeah,
The
perspective.
wounds they've suffered carve texture around my heart.
It's the same. More vessels. I'm ready to go back. Ah, bring the damsel to her. Okay, so that was different. Bring a loving vessel to her. Okay. Silently go to the cabin. Proceed. We're gonna take the blade this time, and we're gonna drop it.
Don't be a stranger. It's been so long since I've had any visitors. Come on down.
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist,
Here to kill me or something?
binding her to the far wall of the basement.
I'm just here to talk.
Then why did you bring a knife with you? How about you drop it, and then we can chat?
She makes a compelling point. What if we just... Don't
Not a
you
threat.
dare.
Blah blah blah.
It's fine. We can decide what we want to do.
Same thing. I'm gonna drop it.
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands and drops to the floor with an unceremonious clang.
Thank you. Maybe now we can just talk.
Against your better judgment, you step forward to speak with the princess face to face. Unarmed.
She looks so much more dead-eyed if we come down with the blade.
We'll be fine. I don't know what you're hoping to accomplish here, but I can assure you there's no reasoning with...
So here we are. What an awkward start to a relationship.
How would I get you out of here?
You can't. don't bother.
I'm guessing you don't have the key then. Well, we can always put that knife to good use.
Her sharp eyes settle on the edge of the blade. She isn't suggesting what she is.
Pretty awkward.
I know. I just...
I've been told things, but I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
And do you think asking me what to believe is going to suddenly make everything crystal clear? Let's not pretend that's going to happen. As far as you're concerned, and as far as they're concerned, I'm going to say whatever I have to get out of here. That's just the dynamic of our situation.
So she does know about the narrator.
Don't just tell her that.
Is that why they threw me down here? But I don't want to hurt anyone.
Like the
I don't
world.
remember much about it, to be honest. I've been down here a long time.
Just how long has she been down here?
If I'm supposed to be capable of ending the world, then how did I wind up here, chained to a wall? Have they told you why I'm allegedly so... dangerous?
Nope. I was hoping you'd tell me.
Ending the world seems like an awful lot for just one person to do. I wouldn't even know where to start.
We know she can.
I believe her. She doesn't have to know how to destroy the world to be capable of doing it.
At the end of the day, whatever the two of us have going on down here is about trust.
Fine.
Whoever sent you to slay me claimed I was a threat to the world, but they didn't tell you why. That doesn't sound right to me. And I don't think it sounds right to you either. Otherwise, we'd be killing each other instead of talking.
She has a point. There's a reason I've been telling you to question the situation, and there's a reason you've listened.
So, I could tell you that I'd lead a quiet life in the woods, or that I'd open an orphanage, or that I'd do any other number of good things that I'm sure you think you want to hear. But you don't really know me, do you? What can my word possibly be worth in a situation like this?
I mean, Hero and her are both being pretty decent this time.
She's right about one thing. Her word isn't worth anything.
Like I said, it's all about trust. Blind trust. So do you trust me, the prisoner, the victim, the princess clearly incapable of ending the world? Or do you trust whoever put me here?
Neither.
She's wrong. This isn't about trust. This is about risk. We stand to lose everything, all for the sake of one person, and a subjugating monarch no less.
Sounds like she's been here a bit too long to actually rule. What's your name?
She hesitates before answering.
You can address me as your Royal Highness.
Yeah, yeah.
Again, she offers
How long have you been down here?
Too long. Oh, have you decided what...
You know why.
Yeah, we're gonna let you out of here this time.
Oh, you have to be kidding.
Oh, she actually smiled this time.
You walk up to the chains binding the princess to the wall and give them a tug. They're large and heavy, far too solid for you to even imagine trying to break them apart.
If you don't have the key, maybe you should go looking for it. I'm sure it's somewhere upstairs.
Doubtful. Whoever locked the princess away down here intended for her to never see.
Ding. And if there isn't a key, do you have any ideas besides me cutting you out of here?
That would be fine. I can lose an arm.
She speaks with almost complete nonchalance. If we were stuck down here for long enough, I'm sure we'd be nonchalant.
Same
in the
dialogue.
attempt to make your way out of the basement. Is
Yep.
someone else here? You try the door. You're here to slay.
Yeah,
Your
you're
shouts
locking
and I'll
us
repeat
in.
Myself. You make your way back to the bottom of the stairs. This would have been so much easier if you'd simply slain her. Easier for whom? Easier for everyone.
Not for everyone, just for you, narrator.
I heard the door slam. They locked you down here too, didn't they?
Yep.
The knife. Pick it up and cut me out of here.
You won't like what happens if you do that.
Save the princess.
Against your better judgment, You cut into her. The blade is sharp, and you make quick work of it. Before long, you're able to crack through bone, and she pulls.
Yeah.
She didn't so much as utter a sound.
Free from her bindings, the princess turns to face you, her fierce gaze meeting your eye.
How is she so composed after losing an arm? It's like she isn't even bothered by it.
Probably because she's not.
Thank you. Now let's get out of here.
Absolutely.
No, we won't have any of that. The
Yeah.
stakes are too. As the princess approaches the bottom stair, your body steps forward and raises the blade. Wait, this isn't fair. You can't just do that. Watch me.
I'm curious. Can we stab her right now when she doesn't know?
You bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally.
Okay. There's no going back now.
Though the blade left a deep gash in her shoulder, she barely so much as flinches, turning around to stare at you incredulously.
Are you serious? I don't know what came over you, but if we're doing this, I guess I'll have to kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that? I can beat you to death with one. But I don't have to tell you that. Well,
Okay, no. We're gonna resist.
Stop that.
I thought this was a little too easy.
Your body lunges forward to stop it. Stop
Oh, we can resist the whole way this
the
time.
blade. Move the
Because it's different, I
blade.
guess. Yeah.
You're doing your best to help me, aren't you? I can see the conflict in your eyes. I'll make this quick.
She steps forward and pries the blade from your rigid hands.
I wonder if this version of her knows how to use the blade.
Maybe I'll see you in another life.
And then she slits your throat with an almost clinical ease.
This version does know how to handle a knife. Interesting.
Her face remains unchanged as she watches you collapse to the ground, blood flowing from your butchered neck. This is the end, isn't it?
So if we take the knife, we make her cautious and unable to trust us properly.
I'm afraid it is. Everything goes dark, and you die. I hope it was worth it.
Can't wait to see what voice we get this time. Hopefully it's not Smitten again. Chapter 2, The Prisoner. Okay, so she's a prisoner this time instead of a damsel.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And in the basement of that cabin is a princess. You're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
Wise to
My
your tricks.
tricks. Don't forget what he did to us the last time.
Skeptic.
around. I wouldn't trust a word out of his mouth. There's got to be a way out of here, for us and for the princess. We just have to keep trying.
I'm inclined to agree. If he doesn't remember what happened last time, maybe it's best to keep it that way. You know I can hear you two, right? It's going to be a lot harder than you think to keep secrets from me. And as far as trying to help her goes, need I remind you how catastrophically dangerous she is to the world at large? I told you about the stakes of this situation less than a minute ago.
We're gonna help her destroy the world this time if it's an option.
Those are two very different.
Let's say for a moment you died last time.
The absolute irony. Well, that's one way to put it, I guess. You really don't remember what happened last time, do you? You practically forced the princess to kill us. That doesn't sound like the sort of thing I'd do, which is honestly all the more reason for you to not buy into whatever self-delusions the three of you are crafting. But this is a thought experiment, so I suppose I'll continue to give you the benefit of the doubt. If I did practically force the princess to kill you, it was probably for a good reason. Did you try and free her? Did you say something really mean to me? Because if I really did what you said I did, you probably deserved it. I'm a professional, after all.
So, two things here. One, he's willing to kill us for saying something really mean to him. Second, he keeps referring to himself as a professional.
Sure you are. Anyway, I believe your second question was, what's the point of...
What do
Yeah,
you mean?
blah blah blah.
Of course there weren't any consequences. You forced the princess to kill us and now we're... Yes, but in this purely hypothetical... If it's the latter, do you think the people there lived happily ever
Blah,
after? Or what a conveniently ambiguous group of things for her to ruin. For all we know, the princess left the cabin and never saw another soul.
Oh, how I wish that were the case, but if the princess weren't a certain, inevitable threat to the world, the four of us wouldn't be here. And yet, here we are. You're talking in circles. No, I'm talking in facts.
No, circles. Let's talk about
Just
the
be quick
princess.
about
Because I let her...
You haven't given us what proof? Literally any... Fine.
Ooh!
Check your pockets.
We're getting information this time. Check your pockets.
You put your hands in your pockets and pull out an envelope with the words, "The Evidence," written across the front. Within, you find a note in your handwriting. It reads, "The princess will end the world if you don't stop her. This is an immutable truth." That doesn't prove anything. How do we know you didn't just forge our handwriting? I wish I could tell you more, but there are some rules I have to follow for all our sakes. Please just trust that these rules are in place for a reason. I'm on your side.
Don't trust you.
You mean you're on our side as long as we do what you tell us to?
Exactly, skeptic.
Exactly. Because you not doing what I tell you to do means you're putting the world at risk. I think we've got everything out of him we're gonna get.
Probably. Who locked her in, blah 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 blah. What aren't you telling me?
Not to sound like a Look. Oh,
Prophecy.
of course you... yes. Right. We're here because we're special. Look, you're annoyed that you're here. I get it. I'm also annoyed that I'm here. But we're all in
Yeah,
this
ticking
together.
clock, blah 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 blah. That's
Great.
all.
Now if you...
Let's go to the cabin.
A warning. She will lie.
Yep, we know.
Yes, don't believe a word she says. Just go in, take the knife, and do what you're supposed to. Wink. Did you just say wink out loud? No, I didn't. Wink. Just ignore this clown and focus on the princess.
I think I'm gonna leave the knife upstairs. Last time we were controlled.
The interior of the cabin is less a cozy woodland retreat and more like a dungeon. A few pathetic wisps of starlight attempt to illuminate the cold, uninviting stone walls, and thick, wrought iron bars barricade the windows, reminding anyone who enters that this is a prison.
Okay, so we're gonna leave the knife up here and see if it makes her trust us more.
The only furniture of note is an iron table, bolted to the floor, a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
Different cabin than this.
Very different, yes, but why? Did he change it? Or did it change all on its own? Maybe it's a different cabin entirely. Now isn't that a novel thought? Maybe you haven't
Blah
actually
blah blah
been.
blah blah.
So focus up.
Approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to the basement. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a mirror. You reach forward and rub your... But there was a mirror, and now it's gone. If he doesn't want us to know about it, it must be important. We should keep our eyes peeled. Maybe it'll be back.
So the mirror can come back? We can delete that now. Enter
I'm
the
afraid
basement.
I'm going to insist we take the blade. We're in a dangerous situation, and I'm not letting us go down there without a weapon. Are you sure? She killed us with it last time. What if she turns it against us again? Yes, I'm sure, and I've already got a plan for that. Still with those past life delusions, are we? I hope part of that plan is don't give the world any monstrosity your only weapon, because unless you've decided to arm the princess, I don't think you need to worry about her having a weapon. Peachy, we'll be fine. Okay, I'm trusting you.
Don't I gotta say here? What's the big idea?
Normally, yeah, but not about this. Call it a reflex. We take the knife as we go. Wonderful. You do exactly that, sweeping the knife from the table before proceeding to the basement.
Damn it. I wanted her to trust us because we have the knife, or because we didn't have the knife. Can we at least hide the knife in our feathers or something?
We have a knife, so what? It's not like we have to use it. No, you don't have to do anything, but you do well to use it regardless. Moving on. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing an old stone staircase. A few sputtering torches attempt to vaguely illuminate your path,
dancing across glimmering patches of slimy moss on the stone steps. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
I do like the subtle changes each time.
Her voice, harsh but controlled, carries up the stairs.
Is that a visitor I hear? Please, come downstairs. It's been a while since I've had company.
Does she remember us?
Ooh, I didn't get
You
it.
walk down the stairs
Wow.
and lock eyes with the princess. She looks up at you, the heavy collar around her neck clanking loudly as she moves. The chains binding both her wrists to the far wall, joining the metallic chorus as she adjusts her hands in her lap.
Do you remember the worry? So, she's heavily chained up this time. The other thing I'm noticing, there is always an extra one. I'm wondering, is this extra one ours? And we've escaped. Or is this extra one the narrator's? Something like that. Just because there's always an extra one, I didn't expect there to be an extra one once I... like the 3 here, but there's always one.
So much for cutting her out of here.
Do you hear yourself right now? Cutting her out of here never should have been on the table.
Have you noticed the empty chain on the wall? Odd that in a place where everything seems to serve a distinct purpose, there would be something so obviously useless.
Good, Skeptic is calling it out too.
That was there last time too, wasn't it? It was.
What an interesting development. Why don't you have a seat? The two of us should chat before you bury that thing in my heart.
Sit with her.
You step towards the princess, but she stops you before you get too close, holding up one shackled hand.
There's fine. I'd prefer we keep some distance until we've sorted this out.
Fair.
That's reasonable. We do have a weapon. Might as well put her at ease.
We weren't really given a choice.
Do you think this is a game? Do you think these chains take away my say in things?
As you move towards the princess, she stands, her chains clinking as she wraps them around her fists.
She's gonna punch us.
In an instant, they're around your neck, both of you dropping to the ground as she pulls them taut, bracing her
I was
body
just
against
curious
yours
as to
you
what would
struggle
happen.
Uselessly. The metal chains constrict around your windpipe as the princess heaves with a muscled intensity.
Drop the knife or you die.
Okay. Well, we're gonna sit where we're told to sit. I was just curious as to see what would happen.
You do as she asks and sit on the floor, still a good distance away from her.
So she's actually dangerous anytime she has the red text.
Thank you. Now, what are your intentions for me?
My intentions. I've been here before. Am I the only one who remembers that?
Oh, are we acknowledging that? I thought we weren't going to give away the game. But yeah, I remember.
I guess what you said back in the woods really was true. As much as I would like to remain in denial, it's no use. This has complicated things. It's complicated things how, exactly? Ideally, this was supposed to be one and done. You go to the cabin, you heroically slay the princess, and in the process you save the entire world from being damned to oblivion. The situation right now, where you're getting a second shot at things, is a contingency.
Oh. So it's planned.
A contingency for what? For you failing, obviously. And you being here means that things are going to be a lot harder than they were. I really shouldn't say anything else, I'm just going to make it worse. Just good luck. Now hold on, if you knew this could happen, why didn't you believe us back in the woods? Why lay out all those hypotheticals? We didn't have to talk in circles.
This is great. I'm loving this. I'm glad people recommended it to me.
I needed you to believe this was your first time here, even if that wasn't the truth. I hoped if I pushed back hard enough I could cram this seeping mess back into the bottle. And
maybe I wanted to be the first version of me that you met. I didn't want to be confronted by the alternative. That's pathetic.
I agree, Skeptic.
I never said I wasn't. I get it. It would be pretty upsetting, wouldn't it? To know that you might not be the first version of yourself. At least we can remember what happened before.
Seems
Seems like we should count ourselves lucky for that.
poor hero.
Exactly, he gets it. You're lucky, so don't waste that luck by messing it up again. Alright? Moving on. Why is it important for us to be ignorant? How is it ever helpful to be in the dark? The more I say, the more your mind will swim into dangerous waters. Even saying that is too much. Your success hinges on you having imperfect information. For the sake of the entire world, you need to accept that. I won't. Fine, but you won't get another word from me on the matter. Yeah, sure. We'll see about that.
Cold and Skeptic are my favorites so far.
Just give it a rest, this isn't helping.
Focus. This is a serious situation. You shouldn't be daydreaming.
You were asking about my intentions earlier. What do you mean by that?
Yes, your intentions. You have a knife. What are you going to do with it? Why are you here? There isn't a keyhole in these shackles, and I don't see any keys in your hands either. So I'm afraid my only way out is another surgical removal.
Is she forgetting about the shackle on her neck? Or does she think she'd survive a beheading? You're right. Maybe she's delusional. All the more reason not to trust her. Unless she really could survive.
Though I suppose you could just be here to kill me. But I don't think that's in either of our best interests.
I agree. What happened after I died last time?
Nothing happened. You died. I went upstairs. I couldn't leave. I found myself in a new place in chains again. More of them. And now you're back.
Is that really all she knows?
Nope.
It's not like we have much of a clue about how things work. And she's probably even more in the dark than we are.
Unfortunately, I doubt that's the
You're
case.
looking at me like I might be hiding something. I'm not.
I guess it's possible she really doesn't know anything. Maybe both of us are stuck in this loop without any idea why or how.
Oh, we can't actually question her this time. How am I supposed to cut you out? If you didn't notice, your head is in a shackle too.
No. Like I trust you to come any closer with that knife. All you're going to do is hand it to me and watch me work.
But she would have to cut her head off, right? She can't be suggesting that. She certainly seems confident. Maybe she knows something we don't.
Probably gonna kill us
Or
with it.
maybe you should consider the most likely scenario. She's bluffing so she can disarm you.
Hoping that the world changes again.
Though if she isn't bluffing, whatever she has planned might be for her benefit alone. There's no guarantee that what's good for her is good for us. So, what should we do? I don't know. I'm just spelling out our options, listing the pros and cons. Then let me help you. I'll start with the cons. If you're handing her your weapon, the cons are that she might use it to escape and end the entire world. And she might use it to kill you.
Mostly care about that one.
That doesn't sound great. What about the pros? There are none.
Bull.
The pros are that we can't trust him, possibly even more than we can't trust her. Whatever she has planned could do something to mess with what he has planned. Or maybe they're both screwing us over in their own ways.
On the dot, Skeptic. That other chain on the wall, who is it for?
I don't know, but you could always try it on. Maybe it'll fit.
I hope I don't actually have to say this, but please don't lock yourself in chains. We need you ambulatory if you're going to save the world.
Okay. I'm actually gonna inspect the shackle, see if it does fit us.
I wouldn't do that if I were you. And why is that? Do I even need to explain myself? It's a shackle and it's one without a key. Do you want to be stuck here like she is? And what? Is it going to lock the second we put our wrist into it? I don't know. Maybe it will. He doesn't want us to look at it. That's all the reason we need to investigate.
Yep.
But what if he's telling the truth?
He isn't.
I am.
Inspect it.
Against your better judgment, you approach the chain dangling from the far wall. The princess watches you with faux disinterest as you inspect it, though she can't fully hide her curiosity. I don't want to say what I'm supposed to say next.
What is that supposed to mean? It sounds bad. Is it bad?
Yes, it's bad.
Come out and say it then. You're just wasting time.
Fine. As you hoist the shackle, its heft shifts within your grasp, as if pulled by some odd magnetism. Before you can so much as blink, it practically leaps from your hands, snapping around your neck.
That's what I expected.
And, as if your situation weren't bad enough, the same magnetism repels your blade, which is flung from your hand and sent skittering across the floor of the basement.
So it was intended for us.
Excuse me?
Yes?
Are we...
Stuck here now.
Become your own jailer.
Yes.
Huh, so it does fit. And I guess it doesn't like your knife. We're stuck here together, aren't we? That's funny.
What are we supposed to do now?
Can't even cut ourselves out. Guess we'll starve.
Maybe this is going to make us smaller again.
That's horrible.
It's not all bad. We learned a valuable piece of information.
Not to touch things we're specifically told not to touch?
No, that there's something special about this loose chain. It's clearly important.
Good call, skeptic. Did you know this was going to happen to me?
No.
So we're both stuck here.
Yep.
Not one for small talk, are you?
Nope.
That's rude.
What should we do? Wait in
You
silence.
and the princess wait in silence, though neither of you knows what you're waiting for.
Hanging out with the
You're
GF
waiting
be
for
like.
something. You're waiting for anything.
Yeah, that's
This is so boring.
There must be something we can do to get out of here. There must be something we're missing.
we
There
are.
isn't. Time passes. It passes and passes and passes. And the basement of the cabin remains much the same. It is cold and silent.
So I think her dress, I don't know if her dress is darker, but her tiara is definitely darker when she's like
At least
this.
the world is safe. It isn't. You're stuck. Too far away from both the princess and your blade to do much of anything.
But she's not ending anything. She's just sitting there.
Her very existence is a threat. It harms everything around it.
How exactly does that work?
It just does.
But
Your line of questioning is interrupted by the passage of even more time. And after that, even more time passes again. And let me guess, the cabin remains the same.
if time is passing, the cabin can't be the same. Even if the differences are small, they have to exist. That's just how things work.
I really like the skeptic voice.
I suppose you're correct. Things are changing. The differences are small at first, a bit of weathering here, a bit of erosion there, but then they get larger and larger.
Have you noticed the basement changing?
I don't like small talk, remember?
Still rude.
Continue to wait in silence. Yeah, it is.
Continue to wait in silence, and the cabin continues to change. The decay comes faster now. You can see earth through holes in the stonework, can watch lichen spread along the seams of the walls.
That doesn't make sense. Has our entire concept of time changed? What happened to starving? We should have died by now if the rocks around us are starting to erode.
She hasn't starved.
I guess she hasn't.
This is so nifty. The blade
Even
disappeared.
more silent time passes as you watch roots push themselves through the increasingly porous walls of the basement. Dirt seeps inside, flowing across the stone floor like a liquid, covering the ground and threatening to swallow you both. Time continues to pass, and pass, and pass. until suddenly there are no walls. And then... And... I think he's gone.
Would you look at that? We made it out of the cabin, and nothing bad had to happen to either of us. So this is the outside world. It's cold.
But you do not get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone.
Just trust me, we've been here before, and you always get scared. I'm gonna say, of course you're scared, but this is the end for you, but it's not the end for me. Nothing bad, you sat there for hundreds of years? Yeah, I know, right?
What is that supposed to mean?
In silence.
Whatever awful thing I felt before, it feels so...
No, that can't be right. There has to be something more.
Approach the mirror. Gaze into your reflection. The decay, you've withered. Okay, so our ending determines what happens to us? Long quiet once again, proceed to the cabin. You're at the cabin, approach her.
I am a growing chorus of contradiction, a mass of tides ebbing and flowing all at once in more directions than my attention can bear to hold. To look at any one is to shift them all into something new, and to look away is to reshape them yet again. All of me is changing, and yet the rest of me is still the same.
How can you stand to be a contradiction?
As easily as you can stand to be you. You are like me, even if you have chosen not to look at the corners of you that do not fit, even if you have chosen to ignore the brilliant contours of your soul.
Doesn't matter how many times I go back, at least one of us always hurts the other. Doesn't that change you? Doesn't that make you worse?
It changes me, but it doesn't make me worse, nor does it make me care for you any less. Does it make you worse? Do you resent me?
If anything, it makes me like you more. I don't know what that says about me. No, not really. It all seems so distant as soon as I'm near you.
It says that your heart is gentle, that even in the darkness you are guided by compassion.
What do you think of this vessel?
This one is cold and cynical. She has protected herself when others could not. She will make for a clever heart. Do not mourn her. She doesn't need to be protected any longer.
Do you know what happens to the worlds we leave behind?
My perspectives are shadowed. You have seen what I have seen, just as I have seen what you have seen. The angles of my vantage do not offer me hidden truths, and my attention is turned inward, except when you are here with me. Perhaps this will change when our work is done.
Have you figured out what you'll want when we've finished?
The desires of my multitude thrive in endless competition with themselves, but none of them rise above their dance to influence me. I yearn for what I have always yearned for, my awakening. Other desires shrink in the light of self-knowledge.
Do you still not care what I bring you next?
I care about your gifts, but I have no preferences. You have your responsibilities, and I have mine.
You don't have any preferences? On how you'd like to change or grow?
The tides do not dictate where they are pulled. A river does not dictate its outlets. My gift to you is to let you choose your path, and my task is to contemplate the gifts you bring me.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
We will know when we near our destination.
Alright, send me back!
I will be here when it is time for us to meet again.
Everything goes dark, and you die. Bring the prisoner to her.
You're on a path.
Okay, so I've avoided doing what I've been told to do this whole time. We're gonna do what we've been told to do.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You step forward, your grip on the blade tightening as you steel your resolve.
We're just going ahead this time.
No talking then? Fine. What even makes you think you can kill me? I'm probably chained up in this basement for a reason, right? And if that knife is the only weapon you have, you'll have to get close enough to use it. So, you should just drop it. Best not.
Alright, yeah, you've already said that. Slay the princess.
You lunge forward without a moment's hesitation. You feel flesh easily give way and look down to see your blade already sinking deep into her heart.
Oh,
The dress is lighter, and so's the crown.
this is it, isn't it? I'm almost embarrassed. I should have seen that coming. But I have to wonder,
I did kill the princess, hey Serenas?
do you actually believe this was enough to kill me?
Yep.
It's like she's convinced she can't die. Yes, even as she lays there dying, she entirely believes herself to be alive and well. But it's over, isn't it? She stopped breathing moments ago, that arrogant look still plastered on her face. But is it over? Really over?
We're alternating between being kind to her and being cruel to her. Of course she is. She's dead.
Yes, exactly. It's over.
So,
With your work done, you make your way back up the stairs, closing the door to the basement behind you.
keep stabbing you, idiot. No! It seems like our perspective is the one shaping things, not hers.
Why do I feel like we've done something terrible? You did kill someone. Greater good or not, something would be very wrong with you if you didn't feel at least a little bad. But it was for the greater good. One of these days that will sink in and help ease your guilty conscience. But that day isn't today. Let's just get out of here.
But it is not this day.
You open the cabin door, ready to return to a world saved from certain doom. Only, a world saved from certain doom isn't what you find.
What?
Instead, what you find is nothing at all. Where a lush forest stood mere minutes ago, the only thing in front of you now is the vast emptiness of some place far away.
What? What did you do, narrator? Give me my world
What
back.
happened? Everyone is fine. It's just that you and the cabin are now far away from them. Don't worry. You'll be safe here. This is good. Everyone is happy. You'll be happy.
I was kind of hoping I'd get a better ending for saving the world.
This isn't an ending. In fact, now that the princess has been slain, endings are a thing of the past. No. This is the beginning of eternity. Your reward. This is what's best for everyone. Trust me.
I don't.
Time passes. You can't be sure if it's days
No,
or months.
it's a blur, blah, blah, blah.
Hey,
Hell no! Do you have any idea how to get us out of here?
I do, but you're the blade.
Yeah.
I can hear everything you say, little voice. There's only one thing it would want you to use that blade on, and I'm afraid that thing is you, dear hero.
We're a lich, remember?
He's right. It's the only way out. Do you hear that? It wants to take this happiness away from you. It wants this wonderful place to end.
Yeah.
Do you not? There's more for us to do, and the only way for us to do it is to take that blade and use it. Don't you dare. Thank you. I made this happy little place for you. Is this not a good enough reward for saving the world? An eternity of bliss? You ingrate?
He is manipulating everything.
Fine. Whatever. For the first time since time stopped meaning anything, you throw open the door to the basement and walk down the stairs. The princess's body is dust and bones, though the blade you used to slay her is still as pristine as the day you first held it.
Yeah, narrator's not the boss of us.
You pick up the blade, you stab yourself, and you die. The end. Nice knowing you.
The Spectre.
You're on a path in the woods, and at the end of that path is a cabin. And you're here to slay her. If you don't, it will be the end of the world.
We're not a ghost, no. Unless we became a ghost this time. But that would be weird. Wise to your tricks, blah blah blah.
That's fine. It wasn't very hard to kill her last time. We'll just do it again.
Cold voice is back, yay!
Well, if for whatever reason you're going to insist that this has happened before, at least you're...
Blah blah blah.
Let's say, if you're back here, I must... Oh, we listened to you plenty. We slew the princess just like you asked us to, and then you locked us away in an empty void for eternity. So we slew ourselves, too.
No, I love Cold and I love Skeptic. The rest I could kind of do without so far.
Well, if you killed yourself, then you weren't listening to me, because I would never want you to do that. Believe it or not, I care about you.
I want to find out who the narrator
The
is.
question was something along the lines of...
Yeah.
Of course there weren't any... Yes, but in this pure... Had you failed to slay the princess, it doesn't matter, because we didn't fail to slay her. And if she's really back, which I doubt, it'll be just as easy to do it again. But after that nasty trick you pulled on us, maybe she's not the only one around here in need of slaying.
Oh yeah, Paranoid was pretty damn good too. Paranoid was good.
Just stay focused, will you?
Which is funny, I like all of the negative ones.
Just be quick about it.
If anything, the world ended after I slew her when I tried to leave everything was
That's
gone.
a good point. How do we know we didn't have things backwards? Maybe slaying the princess was what ended the world, not the other way round.
Haven't met the hunter yet, so don't spoil things.
Yes. Maybe this whole thing was a trick to get us to end the world. And now we get to go through the whole charade again, wholly aware of what's waiting for us at the end.
I know, just warning.
That's assuming she's alive in that cabin. We did kill her, after all. You're going to find her in the cabin. If the princess had actually been slain, you wouldn't be here. And let me assure you, killing her will not end the world. I don't know what you think happened to you last time, but it's a load of nonsense. You'll get your happy ending. I promise.
Did you know?
Well, that's exactly what we're afraid of. Really? Living happily ever after sounds that bad to you? Oh well, there's no use arguing over your masochism. The cabin awaits.
How can someone like that in the world?
She just can. You'll have
Nope, I don't trust you.
people locked her in that bait. Look. Oh, of course we're special. I've told you everything you... This is boring. He's...
Okay.
Great. Now, if you don't...
Yep, proceed to the cabin.
A warning before you go any further.
Saying I won't spoil the twist ending is one of the worst spoilers? Yeah.
She will lie.
Yeah.
Won't be a problem.
Proceed to the cabin.
The interior of the cabin is cold, a soft odor of dirt permeating the air. Cobwebs flutter in the corners. You can hear wind whistling outside, banging the shutters against the windows. The only furniture of note is an elegant antique table with a pristine blade perched on the edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right.
I am curious as to why Hero is around from the beginning, but we only get the other voices after we do
Feels like no
something.
one's been here for a long, long time. Like I've been saying, she's dead. We
killed her already. You walk up to the wall next to the basement door. It's a wall. There isn't much to see here. What are you talking about? This isn't a wall. It's a...
And it's
Reach
gone
forward
again.
and rub
Okay.
your hand. But there was, and now it's gone. Let's not spend much longer worrying over it. Clearly, it's not even important enough to be acknowledged.
You know what? I'm going down without the blade. No, cold is awesome.
The door to the basement groans open, revealing an old banister and a creaky wooden stairwell. Everything is coated in a thick layer of dust, and you can feel it settle into your lungs as you breathe in the stale air. The very building itself feels dead. The room below is silent. Nobody's here. Naturally.
Who forgot to broom the place?
As much as I appreciate the optimism, you shouldn't be so sure.
I guess we'll just have to go down and see.
As you descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view. A skeletal body, lying in a heap on the floor, its wrist still bound to the wall by a thick chain.
We got here before us. Also, there's still that extra one. There's always been that extra one.
Okay, she's definitely dead. It's just like I told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of her head...
Hold up. We need to go back to the save, because there was talking. And I can't make it go that fast.
Nobody's... Okay, as you... Okay, it's just like
There
I
we are.
told you. Before you have a chance to finish your thought, the top of her head appears from underneath the floor.
That's for her other hand, but it's never actually been tied to her. There's always been an extra one.
Two deep-set eyes stare up at you.
She's happy.
Followed by a mischievous, skeletal grin. And finally, the rest of the body floats up to join the head. Wait, this isn't right. What's going on here?
Ghost!
Oh. Wow. How absolutely terrifying.
Oh, it's you. Hiya, Keller. I was hoping to see you again. I have some issues with how our last meeting went.
The princess drifts across the room into your orbit, gently running her fingers across your shoulders and down your neck as she circles you.
Ghost
Her
princess
touch
love?
is cold and ethereal, formless yet real enough that her icy fingertips send shivers dancing across your skin. So she has a body, and she's right there. We could probably grab her and kill her again, if we wanted to. We don't even need a blade. She looks fragile enough to me.
She does. She's all smiley now.
I see you don't have that annoying knife anymore. So, does that mean you regret what you've done? Are you here to apologize and make nice? Beg for absolution, maybe?
I didn't forget it.
Because I might be interested in seeing a little begging.
We're not begging. Do you know why you came back? Do you want me to die? Do you want me to kill myself to satisfy some sort of sick revenge fantasy? Because I already did that, and it wouldn't be hard to do it again. People who wanted you dead tricked me, and the enemy of my enemy is my friend. Let's team up. Oh yeah! I had two on floor. Say it teleported, it wasn't in the woods anymore, time stopped meaning anything, I had to kill myself to escape. Wow, there's a lot of options this time. You have no physical... Yeah, I'm ignoring your equips constantly. I want to grab the princess. Can we hug her if we grab her?
Before she can suspect a thing, you lunge forward and grab her arm. You feel substance for the briefest of moments, but then you feel nothing at all,
as though all you've done is clutch at empty air.
You're adorable when you're confused. But I didn't say you could touch me.
Oh boy. That's not what we were trying to do. Do you know why you came back?
How should I know? Why does anyone come back? Maybe I have unfinished business with you. Or maybe you have unfinished business with me.
She's still chained even though she's a ghost.
All I know is there's a hole in my chest. And not the big obvious one that you put there. There's something older and deeper. A nagging reminder that I'm not where I'm supposed to be.
And where are you supposed to be?
Home.
And just where is home, I wonder?
I don't know where home is. I just know it isn't here. But I can feel it calling to me from someplace far away.
She acknowledged the voice.
Wherever I'm supposed to be, it's out there.
How specific. And how convenient for her. You see what she's doing, right? She's suggesting that the only way you can rid yourself of her would be to let her out, which, in case you haven't been listening, will spell the end of the entire world.
Is there any way I can help you get home? Do you need me to bury the bones?
No, those bones are just a body. They aren't me. Bury them. Smash them. It won't do a thing. But you can help me. This place won't let me leave. At least, not alone. I've tried. Before you came back to me, I explored every inch of this place, even the spaces between the walls. But I never found a way out. I always wound up right back here.
Maybe we should just leave. If she can't get out on her own, then why do we have to do
It's a labyrinth.
anything? We could probably walk out right now and everything would be fine.
Nah, it's a teleporting cabin.
Hasn't got out and can't get out are two very different things. That'd be dull anyway. It's more interesting if we make a choice.
But you can come and go as you please, can't you? So, let me hitch a ride. After all, you owe me.
Absolutely not. Is she asking if she can possess us?
Not now.
She is. And I hope I don't need to explain why you can't let that happen. It would be catastrophic if she managed to escape this place. And if you let her in, there is very little anyone could do to stop her.
Exactly, Ceranos. Not on the first date.
Would she be able to see us if we went along with it? Now, isn't that an interesting thought? We could finally bring her face to face with him. I wonder what she would have to say to the one who wants her dead so badly.
Congrats on catching the star, Ceranos.
You won't like how things play out if you go down this path.
If I let you in, do I still get to be in control?
Sure, why not?
That doesn't sound very reassuring. It could be the best way to trap her for good. Doesn't seem like it would be very easy to end the world from inside someone else's body. That is a very dangerous train of thought.
Before I agree to anything, we need to talk about what happens after you leave this place. I was told you'd end the world.
And what? You just believed that? You killed me without giving it any thought? That's cold.
That's rich coming from her. Every time she touches us, it's like we freeze over. She's right, though, but that's neither here nor there. What's done is done. What we do from this point forward is all that matters. Let's try not to let emotion get the better of it.
I never give much thought to anything, that's why Necros gets mad at me and then I cry. Indeed, Ceranos, it is. Well, were you going to end the world?
just wanted to leave. I still just want to leave.
You didn't answer my question. Do you want to end the world?
The only thing I've ever wanted was to leave this place. It's still the only thing I want.
You still didn't answer my question. Even if you don't want to end it, does letting you out of here mean the world is going to end?
It does. We're not asking you. We've heard your whole speech already.
I really don't know. I'm not lying to you. I promise. The world doesn't matter. All I remember is that I'm supposed to be there, not here. I'm just supposed to be a part of it. It's home, I think. But what does it mean for anything to end? I ended, but I also didn't.
I want to put a plaster on her.
I'm not so sure endings are real.
Leave it at that. Oh, I have lots of options again. If you can... After I killed you in the cabin, I want to say I was teleported, not in the woods anymore. Time stopped meaning anything, and I had to kill myself to escape.
You poor thing. That must have been so frightening for you.
You know, after everything we've been through, it's nice to see someone finally sympathising with us. This whole thing's been an ordeal, hasn't it? She doesn't mean it.
It serves you right.
Yeah.
I was pretty scared too, when you stood there not saying a word with a knife clenched in your fist. But now you know how bad it hurts to get stabbed in the chest.
We do.
It sounds like you got exactly what you owed.
You threatened me.
Well, yeah. You brought a knife with you. Was I supposed to just welcome you with open arms when you obviously had stabbing on the mind?
Knife could have been for anything.
It could have, but it wasn't. You can't blame me for threatening a would-be knife-wielding murderer. Especially when that would-be knife-wielding murderer became an actual knife-wielding murderer.
I mean, that's fair. I'm sorry I killed you last time. I shouldn't have done that.
Too little, too late.
She's not in a position to bargain with us. You don't have to do anything you don't want to. We don't have to do anything, but maybe we should. When a hero slays a monster, does he apologize to it? No. So don't try to make things right. She was going to end the world. You didn't do anything wrong, aside from apparently killing yourself, and that doesn't have much to do with her.
Geralt definitely does. True. What happened? Why am I different? Why are you different?
You don't look dead, killer.
The princess grabs your wrist, a sudden shock of cold flowing all the way up your arm, her eyes still fixed on yours as you try to squirm out of her grip.
And you don't feel dead either.
Yay, she's holding our hands! Oh no, how lewd! We need to censor that.
She lets go and pulls away. Your fingertips tingle painfully as the chill subsides.
I'm less interested in why you are, or how you are, and a lot more interested in what you are. But we've already been over that. So why don't you stop stalling and let me in? It's so cold out here.
Important messages coming in. Normally they're supposed to come in before stream. Alright. I'm Ceranos. I'm friend, also murderer, but only because I stabbed. I would like to hold the princess's hand in public. Yeah, no, we're gonna let her in. Sure, why not? We were nice to her.
The princess
Alternating
swings through the air in front of you, pausing for a brief moment as her dark-rimmed eyes stare deeply into yours. There's a hunger in her gaze.
You're really trying to make it up to me, aren't you? Thanks for being a pal, killer. I mean it.
What are you doing? Don't just let her in. How many times do I have to tell you?
Smiles are not bad. Red voice is bad.
See you soon.
That's bad!
She rushes forward and then she's gone. A sharp chill spreads across your body. It starts in your chest, a freezing numbness flowing out from your heart, all the way down your limbs, your mind growing cloudy and confused as it settles over your very soul.
Okay.
I'm not sure I like this. Can we get a do-over?
Our vision's all foggy. That was classic. Yeah.
I'm afraid it's too late to stop now. The numbness gives way to a stabbing pain, your muscles twitching and convulsing violently, each involuntary movement causing more waves of agony to ripple across your body.
It is crunching, yeah.
You collapse to the floor, and everything goes dark.
Come on, you. You've got to get up. I know everything feels heavy right now, but we still have to get out of here.
She's being nice to us still.
Your eyes flick back open as you get your bearings, your vision swimming as...
So this is what it's like to be you, huh? Disembodied voice narrating your every move?
Yeah, we don't have paranoia keeping us functioning properly, so... I think our heart froze over. Oh wait, I think we dropped it. Nah, it's been dead for a long time.
So, it doesn't work like that for you?
Clearly it doesn't, or she wouldn't have commented on it.
All these shards of broken glass on the floor. Are they also supposed to be you?
Shards of broken glass? Are you talking about the mirror? Is there a mirror inside of us and that's why nobody else can see it? Except our voices?
Hey, I'm not a shard of broken glass.
It's okay. You can finish your thought.
I'm a voice? I'm me is what I am.
Who cares what we are? We exist. That's all that matters.
You don't have to fight. We'll all be out of here soon.
No, it matters. What we are matters. If I'm a shard of broken glass, then that raises some questions about certain other voices in here too.
I like cold. I'm gonna side with cold here.
I'm clearly the same thing you are.
They're not listening to me. Do they not listen to you either?
Not really.
No, I'm not talking about you. I'm talking about him.
You don't need to know what I am. You just need to know that I'm different from you. More important.
So, you're the one who pulled the strings and made me dead. I can tell you don't belong here. You're barely even there. Like the shape of something left behind. You're more of a memory than a person.
Interesting. So narrator is foreign, unlike the other voices.
That's rude.
You're kind of like me, actually.
Are we possessed by the narrator?
I'm just going to ignore her. You push yourself off the ground. The princess is nowhere to be seen. Obviously, she's nowhere to be seen.
Because I'm in here with all of you. Everybody knows that.
I'm setting the stage. The room is empty because you made a spiteful, idiotic, and all-round foolish decision.
I don't know, this seems like a good decision. We're gonna get her out of here. And because she's in us, she shouldn't get swallowed up by the void?
You don't have to let him get to you. You're better than that. You're starting to make things right.
This is infuriating. Just whatever you do, you can't leave this place. It's not too late to fix this. Probably.
I want to see what happens if we say there's too much noise. Princess, you're not a voice. You have no place in this conversation. I disagree.
It's okay. We're almost out of here. Just take it one step at a time, and everything will be fine.
Everything won't be fine if you listen to her.
One way or another, this is all going to end. Wouldn't it be nice if he ends with it?
Yep.
Wouldn't that be nice? There's only one way to find out.
Your legs, weary with the weight of the princess's spectral form and clumsy with the cold that still pervades them, stumble towards the stairs.
I'm just trying to get home. You don't have to act like it's the end of the world.
But that's exactly what you leaving this place is going to be.
You don't know that.
I do.
Wait, if she has a home to go back to, doesn't that mean that her leaving won't end the world? It doesn't mean that at all. It could mean that wherever her home is, it's outside of the world.
Ceranos falling down the stairs.
Yeah, but it has to be somewhere, doesn't it? And if it's somewhere, then it's part of the world. I suppose it's all a matter of perspective. Where does the world end and something else begin? Does the destruction of one open a door to another? Or is it the same world reborn?
Are you sure that's ectoplasm, Ceranos?
Against the backdrop of the inane conjecture of meaningless little voices, your body continues its ascent up the stairs, staggering through the open door.
For how much you hate her, you aren't doing a whole lot to stop us from leaving this place.
Maybe the bossy one doesn't actually hate me. Maybe he even likes me. Or maybe he just knows that he's been in the wrong. Maybe he's trying to make amends too.
Not at all. I'll have you know that I do hate you, and I will continue to hate you for as long as I am able.
Why do you hate her? You haven't met her before, according to you. Except we know you're lying, so...
It's just the weight of it all. It's too much for me to do anything other than describe and dictate.
And whine.
This body wasn't made to hold you and the princess. If you want to renege on your cataclysmically terrible decision a minute ago, well, you're the only one that can make that happen. You continue slowly to the door, your feet like lead dragging across the floorboards, growing heavier with each step.
We're so close. Thank you, thank you, thank you. If we get out of here, I won't even care that you murdered me anymore.
You lift your shaking hand and rest it on the door handle, but you pause before you open it, exhaustion sapping what's left of your will.
We're opening this door.
Was exhaustion really the best you could muster up? It's over. There's no use stalling. Let's see what happens next.
Yeah, go cold!
Shit. But exhaustion wasn't enough, was it? The handle clicks as you twist it, and then the door groans open.
Will knew. Old knew. We had Will.
Collapse to the ground, you and the princess, free from the confines of the cabin. As you exhale from the effort, you look up and see...
Oh, he vanished. Mid-sentence.
Yes?
Nothing. He's gone, and so is everything else.
So we did slay him after all. He had it coming, I suppose.
Great.
But what about us? Are we just stuck here in nowhere forever? Did taking her out of the cabin really end the world? We're still here. Yeah, but that thing you said earlier, are we not part of the world anymore? Are we in some world that exists after the world ends, or on top of the other world but not in it, or have we never been part of the world?
Based on what I've seen so far, we may have never been part of the world. We may also be an artificial construction, or an amalgamation of some sort. The princess might be the same thing.
Okay, I've heard enough from these two. Let's see if I can pop out.
Pick up a passenger and take her to her destination. Hitchhiker achievement. You feel a lightness in your chest as a pair of sunken eyes emerge from your body and stare up at you.
Anna, you actually freed me, didn't you? I'm outside. Thanks for giving me a second chance, killer.
Don't mention it.
I think this was where I'm meant to be.
So, she knows she's being called here. So we are actually... This thing's gonna be the end of the world. And I guess the narrator kind of knows it. Is the narrator us from the end then? You don't get the chance to respond, nor will you ever. It's time to leave. Memory returns.
She's gone. And there's that...
And there's that mirror again. Why is it here? Whoa! Mirror again. Huh.
But it feels so bad. Like looking into it right now is going to be the end of everything.
Don't need to comfort him. See you on the other side. It's gonna be okay. We always tell them this. Yeah.
Okay. If you say so. Whatever makes you happy.
Approach the mirror. So what happens to us this time? Silence as you reach forward. What's in it this time? You've unraveled. Ooh, we're all bloody colored this time, and our feathers are unneat and we're withered. Find yourself in the long quiet again. Approach her.
There's a world beyond
It's red.
the endless walls of the long quiet. We're supposed to be there. Do you know what we'll find out there?
Is that a rhetorical question? Do you know? Do you want to tell me? There's trees and stars, and there are people, I think. At least there are supposed to be people.
There is a warmth and sadness in me at the thought of people. Fresh tears on a winter's day. They are not like us. They do not last.
Do you think that anything is real out there? Do you think that we're real?
We are real. Nothing is an idea that dwells in the absence of something. But nothing cannot exist on its own. And because of that, nothing can't exist.
Do you have thoughts on this vessel?
This one is vaporous. She is a dream for a life she could never have. But that longing has given her so much capacity for kindness. She will make for an understanding heart. Do not mourn her. She will finally be able to hold what she never knew.
Do you know what's gonna happen when you awaken?
No. The point of awakening is to find out.
When you send me back, I'm not alone. There are voices that speak to me. Some of them are me, but one of them is something else. I call him the narrator, and he wants me to kill you. Do you have a narrator? Have the vessels had one?
No. Their thoughts are quiet. Do you think your narrator lives in the spaces beyond?
He does. And when I find him, you and I are finally going to have answers.
Do not look to one who fears me for your truth. The only answers worth knowing are those we can find within ourselves.
How many more vessels do I need to bring you?
One. Whatever you bring me next will be enough, and then gravity will pull the others back to me. I will be singular. A final multitude.
If this is the last time, is there anything you'd like me to bring you?
These gifts are a conversation, and each one shows me the contours of your heart. The only thing I want to see is what you choose for me when the thread is fully drawn.
I'm ready to go back.
The next time I see you, each of us will finally know what we are. I will be here, waiting for you.
Bring the specter to her. Okay, let's see if there's any new...
Yeah.
Things...
Look. What?
Blah, 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 blah.
Does it? Are you a monarchist? Is slaying a princess that much worse than slaying a fisherman or a
Anything
miller
much
or
better
a
than slaying a
seamstress?
seamstress, blah, blah, blah.
Oh, if only that were the case. I have to say, I'm surprised at your reluctance thus far. Like
The
I
only
said,
one that can pull it
I
off, don't make the rules. Had to meet her
Then I
face
guess
to
we'll
face.
just have to see what happens. But a word of warning. If you go in prepared to hear her out, she could easily trap you in her web of lies. And the more you listen to her honeyed words, the harder it'll be to pull yourself out. Then each and every one of us is doomed.
I'm not
So
turning
sure,
around and
go,
leaving.
Talk to her. See how that turns out for all of us.
I'll do that after I give
You
her
make your
another
way
good
up the
life.
short path to the cabin.
We're giving her another good life. I'm here to save you.
How many times do I have to tell you how dangerous letting her out of here would be before it finally sinks in?
I told you I'll go after. I want to give her one more good life.
Wait, really? You're here to rescue me? I was starting to think I'd be stuck down here forever. Come downstairs. I want to see the face of my rescuer.
Who do you think you are, Princess Fiona?
You walk down the stairs and lock eyes with the princess. There's a heavy chain around her wrist, binding her to the far wall of the basement.
She's beautiful. How could someone like this be of threat to anyone?
I am begging you to stay focused. There's a lot riding on you here.
Hi. I can't believe you're here. I've been waiting for something like this to happen forever. I hope you brought something to deal with these chains.
Don't do it. If she gets out of those chains, we're all one step closer to the end.
I'll see what I can do. We're gonna be blind this time around.
You're only making this more difficult.
Thank you. Thank you.
You're making a huge mistake. No, you're doing the right thing. You walk up to the chains binding the...
Okay, any idea? Other
Maybe
ideas?
there's some way to break...
You're...
Save the princess, approach the locked door. Warn her.
Stop.
We can't resist this time.
Thank you.
There's no getting through to you right now. A betrayal of will is still a betrayal.
She pounces on you with the same animal ferocity she used to tear through her arm. But you have a weapon. You raise the blade, digging it under her ribs, aiming directly for the heart. It's not enough to stop her. You feel her claws in your throat, then her teeth, somehow sharp enough to pull apart your flesh and sinew with ease.
Are we gonna kill each other?
You collapse to the floor, your body unresponsive as your blood pools on the ground beneath you. She stares down at your ravaged form, eyes shining in the darkness.
I couldn't dodge.
Dress stained in red as her blood and yours both seep into the fabric. If we're lucky, the wound you managed to inflict will be enough to at least delay her escape from this place. If we're very lucky, it will kill her before she can reach the outside world.
Sensubin, if only.
It can't just end like this, right?
As much as I'd prefer for things to have gone differently, I can't deny the reality of what's happened. I'm sorry, but it's over. Everything goes dark, and you die.
No, it was the narrator's fault. Oh, she's the witch this time.
You're on a path in the woods. You're here to...
Okay, no.
Oh, don't you start grandstanding about morals. The fate of the world is at risk right now, and the life of a mere princess shouldn't stop you from saving us all. If he doesn't remember what happened, then brilliant. We need to keep our cards close to our chest, and I'm not sure we can trust him.
Opportunist.
You know I can hear you, right? It's going to... Did I say I'm not sure we can trust him? Slip of the tongue, bit of the old brain fog. I meant to say that we should probably head over to the cabin and slay that princess. We already know we can't trust her, so let's get on with the show.
I like opportunists so far.
A warning. She will lie. Don't worry. You can trust us to get the job done. The interior of the cabin is a mess of twisted roots. The walls a chaotic weave of knotted wood that, almost as if by accident, just happened to resemble a room. The floor is damp and earthy, and the only furniture of note is a slab of mud in the shape of a shelf, with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement.
Now, approach the mirror.
You walk up to the wall next to... What are you talking about? This is... You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how...
We're going down
ridiculous
without the blade.
No blade. Hope you know what you're getting us into. It'll always be here if we need it. Sure, that was also true last time and we still died, but we definitely know what we're doing this time. The door to the basement creaks open, revealing a staircase dug into the muddy earth below. The ceiling is thick with roots that hang like locks of tangled hair.
This one's interesting.
The weak starlight from the cabin windows behind you can barely penetrate the gloom here, only illuminating the edges of an opening below. It shines in the darkness like some kind of massive maw, waiting to swallow you up into the earth.
Chloe, hold my hand. And if there's an oven, I'm pushing you in it and running away. You can trust me. I don't think we can trust Ceranos.
The air smells of dirt and copper. It's thick and wet, as if your lungs are being coated in mud with each intake of breath. If the princess lives here, slaying her would probably be doing her a favor.
DMing 101, to be honest. Ceranos is very... No, Ceranos is not trustworthy.
Her voice skitters up from below.
Something nasty finds itself on my stairs. Come on down. Don't be scared. I probably won't bite. I recognize that voice as easily as I recognized your nervous little footsteps coming up the path. I know who you are, and I remember what you've done.
She must have you confused with someone else. She seems friendly enough. Maybe we can talk our way out of this whole situation. You can't. Unless you slay her right away, she's going to break free and end the world. There's no reasoning with what she is.
You know, I'm kind of guessing she might already be free in this one.
Look, I'm just throwing ideas out there. I like to think out loud. I'm the kind of guy who likes a discussion. Don't we want to hear what everyone has to say before making any big decisions? Do you want to hear what everyone has to say? Or do you just want to hear yourself talk? You need to stop lingering. Your task is to slay the princess, not endlessly debate about what to do with the princess. Fine, fine. You're the boss. Thank you.
Oh.
You descend the basement steps, entering the dark room below.
She's more beast than witch.
You can just make out the shape of the princess in the gloom. She's huddled against the far wall, her eyes bright and glaring from amid the thick roots.
And there you are, once again seeming to offer a helping hand while likely hiding the other behind your back. Fine, I'll play along for now. What do you want?
You made a comment back in the woods about having been here before. Now she's acting like the two of you already know each other.
We're both beast folk now.
Oh, no. You've already been here, haven't you? That's pretty sharp. How'd you figure that one out? Call it deductive reasoning. Well, you seem to be great at it.
I believe in you. You got this. I sure hope so.
So, you really don't remember us, do you? No, I don't.
but you and the princess clearly have a shared reality, even if I'm not a part of it. I won't waste time fighting you on something that's clearly true. I'm just glad we could put all this behind us.
I'm not talking to you, meat shield. Oh, wait. Well, we're gonna use Ceranos as a meat shield this time.
Is it all behind us? Just focus on the task at hand. I don't care if you've been here before, and I don't care if you think you'll go somewhere else after this. My world is on the line right now, so I'd appreciate it if you would take this seriously and slay her. Let's chat her up a bit first. Maybe we can find a middle ground where everyone's happy.
No, I want to be happy.
Don't talk to her. You're just going to make things more difficult than they have to be.
Well, I seem to remember you having a tongue.
Which is weird, but you know. I get the sense you're not happy with me. I'm unarmed, that's a gesture of goodwill. So why don't we talk it out? I died last time, you didn't. If anyone... Look, I know things got messy, but there's something bigger than both of us at work. We should team up. I like those. Nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out here.
Oh, of course. They're nothing to me.
The princess grins as the chains fall from her wrist.
She could have gotten out of those the whole time. That sneaky little... A woman after my own heart, really. She knows how to hold her cards close to her chest.
She's so cheeky this time.
This is why she can't just be abandoned here. If left to her own devices, she'll find a way out. Now...
Let's talk it out.
You came to me with empty hands last time, too. But that didn't mean you hadn't been plotting something nasty all along. What you did showed me as much.
But we didn't plot anything. We just made an informed decision based on the information we had at the time.
No, she's making that face, not us.
I think you're both making perfectly valid points. Sure, we didn't plot anything, but it's easy to see how she might think we did.
I didn't make a mistake. I was being controlled. What do you even need me for? The cabin isn't locked.
The cabin lets prying little beasts like you come as you please. But it insists I stay where I am. That binding I shed is just a symbol of the crueler magic at work in this place.
Ooh, we're finally being told about this place.
If I'm to leave, I'm to leave with you. And you alone.
Why do I have a nagging feeling you're gonna stab me in the back if I help you out here?
And why would I do such a thing? Is someone's guilty conscience getting to them?
No, I was possessed.
I wouldn't worry. As much as I may hate you, letting you live is in my best interests. If you get me out of here, the only thing that will be dead and buried is the bad blood between us.
Oh, that nagging feeling you mentioned is me, by the way.
I'm actually a little anxious about a potential backstabbing event.
Me too.
She needs us to get out of here. We'll be fine if that's what we decide to do.
That smile's getting me concerned,
It
yeah.
won't be fine, because destruction is in her nature. If she gets out of here, that's it for the world, remember?
We're letting her
Even
out.
if that's true, that doesn't automatically mean she's gonna stab us in the back. I think that depends on your definition of words like stab and in the back. She might not literally do that, but she could very well symbolically do the same thing.
See? He gets it. There's nothing wrong with looking out for number one.
Sorry about last time.
Ooh, smart. Let's apologize, get us back on the right foot.
Oh, you're sorry. Isn't that nice? You're such a gracious little monster. If you're sorry, then let me out of here. Prove it.
Sure. Okay, let's leave.
Yes, let's.
She creeps forward, taking one cautious step at a time until you and she are face to face. She never breaks eye contact, even as the two of you find yourselves face to face. She's silent for a long moment, as if testing to see what you'll do now that she's within arm's reach.
After you, darling. You're the one it lets come and go. It's best if I follow.
Oh no, we can't have that. If anyone is going to turn their back on anyone else, she's going to turn her back on us.
Necros, you never listen to me, but listen to me now. Do not listen to her.
It shouldn't matter who leads and who follows. We're working together here. Well, if it doesn't matter, then she can go first. We may be in this together, but that doesn't mean we have to trust her.
How about we go up the stairs hand in hand? Then nobody has to go first.
Somebody has to go first, and it might as well be us. We're the ones who broke her trust last time. You're talking a lot about trusting someone who, by her very definition, cannot be trusted. I don't know how many more warnings I have to dole out, but if you help her out of here, you're going to regret it.
Trust Theranos. Listen to the Opportunist. Oh, I'm down with that. The Opportunist is your best friend, believe him? Nope.
That's right. You're the one who's going first. Don't worry, I'll be right behind you watching every single thing you do.
That's exactly what I'm worried about.
You step onto the stairs and begin your ascent from the basement. The princess follows close on your heels, perhaps even a little closer than you'd like.
You're only saying that because you want us to feel nervous.
I do want those things, but I want them for a good reason. I don't need you to trust me for my sake, because I already know that I'm right. This is for you.
Can we walk backwards up the stairs? I think that's the smarter idea. She can't sneak in and attack if we're facing her.
No. The stairs are a bunch of overgrown roots. You'll trip and hurt yourself.
But
the princess is silent as you both continue the climb, and in no time at all, the upstairs of the cabin is within reach.
Still say we should have gone up hand in hand.
Isn't that a relief? We're fine. Nothing happened.
You're not even going to wait until you're through that door to proudly claim your victory, are you?
Why did you just say that?
I think we know why. You feel something dig into your shoulder, sharp and piercing. The princess clawing at you and pulling you down with her full weight. Together you tumble back down the uneven stairs, your body and hers crashing against the unyielding wooden roots, until finally you both separate with a bone-shaking thud against the basement floor. You feel something pop. The princess lands against the far wall, gasping as she struggles to recover from the impact. You're still in shock, trying to get a hold of yourself. She grins as you continue to remain exactly where you are, cackling derisively as she watches you realize that you won't be getting up.
Wait, why won't we be getting up?
I'm afraid your back is broken. One unlucky fall is all it takes, really, and you had several.
You know what? I'll say it. That sucks. I don't like having a broken back. We were going to help her. Why? Why did she do that?
It's what I would have done if you considered not being like that.
Chapter 3?
Of course not. It's what keeps us alive.
And yet here we are, paralysed and stuck with someone who hates us in the basement of a remote cabin.
You must have known this was coming. The arrogance of turning your back to me after everything you've done.
Yeah, blame Theranos. We were never going to get up those stairs, were we? We could have gotten out of here if we just trusted each other.
Why would I ever trust you? Your hands have spilled my blood. And knowing that, you should never have trusted me either. You should have known I would never walk hand in hand with a loathsome thing like you. By our very natures, only one of us could make it upstairs unscathed. Someone had to make the first move. Better me than you.
See, this is why I wanted her to go first. I had this whole little scheme planned, where once she'd passed by the table upstairs, I'd have said, now pick up the blade and stab her in the back. And then you'd say something like, wow, that's an amazing idea that I never saw coming. Thanks for looking out for us.
Why? Because I didn't insist hard enough? Following my dumbass footsteps, right? No, basically because I trusted you not to have my best interest in heart.
And then you would have done it and we wouldn't be stuck down here with a broken back. There's just one problem with that. And what's that? She was clearly planning to betray us. And if she was in front of us, she would have gotten to the blade first.
There we go.
Ugh,
You're right, aren't you? I thought this whole thing was ironclad, but really it was doomed from the start, wasn't it? The princess's body twitches as she tries to get up.
She's dead too.
Ho ho ho! So she's got it as bad as us.
Something inside me is broken. Isn't that a cruel twist of the knife? Isn't that so funny?
She eyes you with intensity, silence falling between you for a long moment as her gaze travels up and down your battered form.
Seems I'm not the only one, though.
Wait, are we both just stuck here?
Yep.
Certainly seems that way. What a way to go. But look on the bright side. In all this chaos, you may have actually managed to deliver a lethal wound. The world could be saved after all.
We both die together.
We're going to die together. Isn't that a lovely treat? I wonder how long it'll take. Maybe I'll get to watch the worms lick your bones clean.
Is that really what's going to happen?
It's creeping in.
Hello? Are you still there? What happens next?
He doesn't respond.
I think he's gone.
Something strange is twisting this place out of shape. I wasn't feeling much of anything, but now I feel cold.
No, I didn't want that one. Narrator really dips the moment his world is saved. Yeah, I know, right? I don't want to give him the... Here. I don't want to have Witch be the final one. Here to save you. I'll see what I can do. Any ideas? Save the princess. Approach the locked door.
Okay, there's no going back now. You bring the blade down to strike at the princess, but she's fast. She dumps to the floor, your blade narrowly grazing her backside. Slaying her won't be easy now that she's free.
We could have gotten out of here together. Were you just lying to me this whole time? I don't know what's come over you, but if I have to kill you, then I'll kill you. Do you think I need both of my arms to do that?
I want to see if this gives us a different option than Witch.
She pounces on you with the same
Okay. So we get the same ending regardless. That's kind of sad.
You are? It's been so long since...
Let's talk a bit first. What's your name? Princess, your name? Sent here, you're supposed to end the world apparently. I don't think you're actually dangerous.
Is that why they threw me?
No, I don't think you're actually dangerous. A few more questions. I'm gonna get you out of here. There's a key. Oh, are we?
Without hesitation, you bring the blade down and plunge it into the princess's back. Finally. The wound drives her to the ground. Okay, there's no going back now. I'm with you to the end.
This is the only other option we have.
You bastard. Were you lying to me this whole time?
The princess pushes away from you, the motion ripping the blade from her back. Wounded, but still alive, she crouches on all fours in the corner of the room and meets your eyes with the ferocity of a cornered predator.
You've made a terrible enemy, and there's nothing in the world that can possibly save you from me.
I thought we had the upper hand, but it's as if she's barely even threatened by us. It's an act. She's wounded and unarmed. There's nothing she can do to hurt you. I'm not so sure. Don't waver now. As you ready your blade to deliver a lethal blow, she lunges at your knife, cuts into her again and again as you're tackled to the ground. Forget about trying to rescue her. This is about survival now. Give her everything. Though your nerves are seizing with pain, you know you've done your fair share of damage as well, your blade having left deep gashes in the princess's back.
You seize a moment of hesitation to throw her off of you and shakily push yourself back to your knees.
So it basically ends up into a fight if we do that
We can
that
still
way.
turn this around.
You
Finish the
steel
job.
your resolve and take another step closer to the princess.
Excuse me? What's this about not making it out of here alive?
Do you think this is what I wanted to happen? I have a duty to state the facts of the situation, and honestly, it's a miracle anyone in this room is still standing right now. Don't act so surprised.
Can you not feel all those gashes and holes pulling you apart? If the princess doesn't
Oh,
do you
boy.
in here, blood loss is certain to finish the job.
You take another step forward, and the princess lunges towards you. The two of you enter one last exchange, a flurry of blade and claw and fleshy
Okay, good.
ribbons.
Neutral
And then you
ending.
stop. Neither you collapse on the ground, and the princess collapses beside you. Blood pools around you both, and you watch each other fade away.
After all this time alone, I thought I'd finally found a friend, but you were just another monster, weren't you?
Silence, as the room starts to get fuzzy around you.
I want another good ending.
You've paid a terrible price, but you've saved us all. It's over.
If you think this is it, you're sorely...
But you don't have time to worry over such things.
Everything goes dark
Everything
and you
goes
die.
dark.
Yeah. And it results in the witch again. Ah!
I can assure you that you didn't. If he doesn't remember what happened, brilliant. You know. Did I?
Are we locked into not being able to get another good ending?
Good. You're still listening to reason.
What? No way. Why would you even think that?
That giant knife you're holding kind of gives it away, doesn't it?
No.
The blade. Of course she doesn't want to talk. Who'd want to have a conversation at knife point? We should drop it. Don't you dare. It's fine. We can decide what we want to do after we talk to her. Maybe she really is a monster.
Yeah, we've done that. Drop it.
The blade tumbles out of you.
You think I'd... Do you know why I'm here to kill you? But I'm not sure what to believe.
Believe me.
Yeah, we've already done that. How would I get you out of here? Because you're supposed to end the world. More inclined to trust you. A few more questions. What's your name? How long have you been down here? We've talked enough. Gonna get you out of here. Besides cutting you out of here. Return. Save the princess. Approach the locked door. It's gonna force me to fight her. Can't take resist.
Thank you. You swing your arm towards her throat, but she's ready for it. You drop the blade. She lets go, and faster than you can react, rears back and hits you with a bone-shattering haymaker. There's a ringing in your ears. You're fairly certain you can feel bone grinding against bone where she fractured your jaw, but your body isn't allowing you to feel much right now. Adrenaline coursing through your system and numbing your nerves.
That was indeed left-handed.
You fall to your knees. You're barely able to bring your trembling arms up to defend yourself before she hits you again. Every blow is as punishing as the first. You feel bones shatter with every impact, unknown ruptures blossoming with blood somewhere inside of you.
You poor thing. I'll go ahead and put you out of your misery.
She places a confident heel on your chest and pushes you down to the ground. Her knee falls to your throat, your windpipe crushed beneath a weight you didn't think her slight form could possibly possess.
It can't just end like this, right?
10 strength, 10 charisma, 10 dex.
I'm sorry,
Yeah.
but it's over. Everything goes dark.
The tower. Okay.
You're on a path.
So we finally have a different one.
You're here to...
Okay. We're gonna proceed to the cavern, or tavern, or
She will lie.
cabin.
She will...
We might as well just pledge ourselves to her and stop
No.
pretending we're... Can we tone down the pessimism just a smidge?
Oh, they might be.
I'm not being a pessimist. You're being annoying. Just ignore their bickering, and whatever you do, don't pledge yourself to her.
Yeah, we're not doing that.
I agree. If she's wrongfully imprisoned, then we should rescue her, but if he's telling the truth, we shouldn't just hand her the world on a silver platter. Rescue her?
Given the stakes of the situation, there isn't really a difference between rescuing her and pledging yourself to her. Either would be terrible. So please try to ignore both of those knuckleheads and focus on saving the world. Let's not make this hard. If that's what you want.
They don't have a say here.
The interior of the cabin is larger and more grandiose than its humble exterior would suggest. The only furniture of note is a massive marble altar with a pristine blade perched on its edge.
I mean, it might not have all the tarot, yeah.
The blade is your implement. You'll need it. Why do we feel so we don't feel small?
The mirror.
What are you talking about? You reach forward and rub your hand against the cabin wall. I hope you know how ridiculous you look right now. No blade this time. Blade. No blade.
Come on, give us a good ending.
Creaks open, revealing a spiral staircase. Its steps almost as deep as you are tall. The smell of incense drifts up from below.
Almost at ease.
It's still a stone basement. If the princess, her booming voice...
Is that a guest I hear? Don't linger on the stairs. Come down and witness me.
You weren't kidding when you said it was booming. She wasn't like this last time. You shouldn't have come down here unarmed. We need to get down there. She wants us to see. Should we be worried about your sudden change in attitude? Just a few minutes. It doesn't matter what that little voice says. He's not the one making the decisions. Making your way down the spiral staircase is a time-consuming and exhausting effort, every step requiring you to clamber over one edge before dropping to the next. But soon the end comes into view, and you tumble to the bottom, entering the vast, temple-like room beyond. The princess towers over you,
giant this time,
almost glowing in the weak starlight, her figure framed by a stained glass window. Her long hair billows around her, and a chain binds her wrist to the far wall. The chain is nothing to her. It might as well be a toy for all the good it would do. I told you it was pointless to resist her.
The little bird has returned to me. I wonder what he wants. I see your hands are empty. You've already given up, haven't you? You aren't even going to try and kill me. How sweet. And more than a little disappointing.
She's disappointed in us?
Kneel.
No.
But the words don't leave your mouth. Instead,
come on.
your legs buckle.
We're not going down this route. I had hoped we finally got a good route. Is there anything we can do in the first route that we haven't done already? We've stabbed her right away. We've avoided it. Think I'm here to kill you?
Oh, are you?
Great job. You gave away the element of surprise.
Let's try this.
Good luck, hero.
Is it darker because we said we were going to kill her? I haven't decided yet.
How about you drop?
The blade tumbles out of your trembling hands. And
pretty awkward. Do you know why I'm here to kill you?
That laugh. I think I'm in love. Stop it.
I have no idea. To be honest, I don't even know why I'm down here, or how I got here. I was kind of hoping you might be able to shed some light on the whole situation.
This might be interesting.
Do you?
I know what I've been told. Whether or not I believe it or not is an entirely different matter.
So, you're not going to share? How pointless. If you want to talk, I'll talk. But this isn't talking.
Name. How long have you been down here? What do you say about it? Secret from me.
For the vote of confidence.
What if they're bad reasons, though? If they had good reasons for thinking I was dangerous, wouldn't they have shared them with you? I don't want to hurt anyone. I just want to leave. At the end of the day,
Hey,
whatever
DJ.
the two of us have going on down here is whoever sent you to...
Yeah, same thing. How would I get you out of here? Talked enough. The only thing I can still do is slay the princess, I think.
You charge the princess, blade trembling in your hand, but she casually sidesteps your thrust.
We shouldn't have hesitated.
But she doesn't stop there. You shouldn't have let that fear.
Is this really the best you could do?
So Slayer? Yeah, no, I think we're stuck. I think our only option is actually to leave.
How many?
Name, princess, your name. Keep eating. Supposed to end the world. Not sure what to believe. How about the witch, but not going before? I get the feeling she's gonna hunt me if I go witch. Don't think you're dangerous. A few more questions. What if she gets angry if I say maybe I'll keep you company? So she'll act all scared, but for real she knows how to fight? Oh yeah, it depends what you do, whether or not she knows how to fight. Go back upstairs without saying anything.
Thank you. You turn back to the...
Where are you going? You'd better hope for your own sake that I don't slip these chains before you...
Yeah, I thought so.
That seems like a pretty good compromise.
Promise you'll regret the
You
decision.
have to make a choice.
Retrieve.
Thank you.
It
you turn-
forces me to
Where
retrieve
are you
it.
going?
Okay.
Fine.
Slip these chains. She has to be bluffing, but you rush up to the first floor, grabbing
Yeah.
the blade, both yours and the world's only possible salvation. Okay, if we're sure about this decision, I'll support it. I suppose we have a world to... You slowly creep down the basement
Yeah,
stairs.
she's free. She's gonna ambush
It's
us.
quiet. Where the princess sat only a moment ago,
Yeah.
there's only a... Is it just me? Or did this room get a lot bigger?
Let's
Your
finish
eyes
this.
dart to the corners of the room.
She's on the
You
roof.
don't see her. Where is she? You close the door behind you. Almost magically, its locks immediately click into place. Maybe they'll open if you finish the job.
Yeah, I know how to get to Witch. We've been cycling through various endings right now. It said we're on the last one, so I wanted another good ending for the last one. Doesn't seem we're gonna get it.
I can wait. I'm very patient.
You do your best to patiently wait her out, but eventually, exhaustion starts to set in. Come on, wake up. We can't fall asleep down here. You wait for as long as you can, pushing yourself to stay awake and stay vigilant. But you can't outwait someone who's been waiting for as long as she remembers. You barely even realize that
Really?
you've started to drift off. Pain tears you from your sleep.
Yeah, we're not dealing with that. Venture into the
You
shadows.
step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed the ferocity overwhelms you, and as the princess rends flesh from bone, your limp
Pulling
fingers...
blood.
This is the end. I'm
Yeah.
afraid you shouldn't have let that fear creep into your heart. Everything goes dark.
Yeah.
And-
Oh, the beast? Yeah, no. Venture into the
You
shadows.
step into the shadows. Too late, you hear the quiet patter of feet against the basement floor, followed by the taut pull and sharp pain. The ferocity... This is the... you
Man, are we really...
I can wait.
Are we really stuck with only bad endings?
You step forward to investigate. A trail of blood leads from its jagged stump into a dark corner of the basement. And then you hear the quiet patter of feet against the floor, and there's suddenly a holy...
Where is she? Fight back.
You roll the princess off your back and turn to face her, rising to your knees and readying your blade.
Playing scary games at night is not it.
Those eyes. She's going to kill us. Yes, things do look a little grim, don't they? The two of you are losing quite a lot of blood.
Isn't confident
There's a
about a
reason
direct
she decided to
confrontation.
strike from ambush. She isn't confident about a direct confrontation. Just because she's playing it safe doesn't mean we have the upper hand. Come on now. Don't let your confidence waver. This is an important moment.
I'm going to kill you.
The princess, you find your target, and time after time you strike.
If you think this...
Your grasp on the bliss can't
Which
be
again?
how- I'm sorry, but it is. You aren't making it out of this basement.
Yeah, which? Okay, we're gonna leave.
You have already committed to my completion. You cannot go further astray.
I'm not allowed to leave. You're not allowed to leave for the last one. I think we're locked in here. Play a different game? Nah, no. We're finishing this. Here, let's just stab her right away.
Good. You're still listening to reason. You lunge forward.
Feel like she has some kind of trick up her sleeve.
It's over. You could check her sleeves if you want, but I can assure you that there's nothing hidden up there. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that's happened with complete accuracy. The princess is dead. Your blade pierced her heart. There's no coming back from that.
Remove the blade.
You lean down and wrap your hand around the blade's hilt. But as you begin to slide it out of its resting place, you feel a sharp and sudden jab in your side.
Yeah.
What was that?
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Quick, let's get out of here. It's too late for that now. You collapse to the ground as the mortally wounded princess twists a blade of her own deeper between your ribs. As you fall, she falls with you.
An eye for an eye.
Oh,
A life for a life. I guess we're even now.
we might be able to get...
See you around.
You were so close. Why did you hesitate? For whatever that's worth.
We might be able to get
Everything
something
goes
neutral
dark.
here then.
And you die.
The razor.
You're on a path.
Okay.
You're here
Yeah.
to
Okay. We might be
Oh,
okay here.
She will lie.
He couldn't be more on the money. But we're really doing this, aren't we? I'd say you're lost, but I'm stuck here with you.
An eye for an eye is an old saying.
We know what to look out for this time. We know to be careful.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
I do want a good ending for the final one.
The
Yeah,
interior
cheated.
of the cabin is a jagged mess of warped wood and broken boards, their splintered edges as uninviting as shattered glass. The only furniture of note is a pointed table with a pristine blade perched on its edge. The blade is your implement. You'll need it if you want to do this right. You walk. What do you? You reach.
Now it's gone. Yet another thing in here playing tricks on us. I hate this place.
I think I don't know Razor. Oh boy. This will be interesting then. We probably should take the
Are
blade.
we really doing this without a weapon? You know she has one, right?
Yep. She said we're
The
even.
door to the basement creaks open, revealing what must once have been stairs. The fractured slats look as if they've been torn from their source and violently jammed into the wall. The air seeping up from below has an almost metallic quality to it, like the smell of fresh blood. And you can hear what sounds like the rhythmic scraping of metal coming from down below.
Scraping? She's not even trying to hide her knife. It's like she wants to get in our head.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor. I am begging you to get out of your head. Her grating voice carries up the stairs.
I hope you've come to rescue me. I've been stuck down here forever.
There is something so wrong with that voice. Yeah, she thinks she's better than us, like she doesn't even have to put on an act this time.
I would like to rescue you if we
As you
can.
descend the final step, the form of the princess comes into view, her sharp eyes following you from across the room.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide that threatening edge to her voice. She just wants us to get close, to let our guard down. Exactly.
Come on, let me rescue her.
She's threatening because her mask is already slipping. She knows why you're here.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
I know she's dangerous. She's gonna kill us.
Last time? If somebody came into my house and stabbed me to death and then I killed him, surely I would remember that. But I don't remember it, so it must not have happened.
Last time? Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on this. Aren't you listening? I'm terrible
Yeah, we
at spotting
know.
lies, and even I can tell something's up here. We can't be the only ones that
Yeah.
something is obviously up, and we can all tell that she's lying. The thing she's lying about is how dangerous she is, not dimension hopping or time travel or whatever it is you think you're doing.
That's exactly what happens, so you do remember it.
A knife?
No.
What are you talking about? I don't have a knife. Where would I keep a knife?
We know you have a knife.
And why would I stab you to death? I don't know you. You haven't given me a reason to stab you to death. It would be so silly of me to cut you open and look at your insides.
Okay, I could have sworn we didn't mention stabbing anyone to death.
Yep.
Sounds like she's really out for blood. Fortunately for you, she isn't armed.
Prove it then. Prove you don't have a knife.
It would be so much easier to prove that I do have a sharp object. I could just show it to you, but I don't have one, so I can't.
The princess smiles as she pulls her hands from behind her back.
But look at this! Hands! Hands that don't have anything in them to stab you with!
Uh-huh.
Her smile stretches into an even wider grin as she shakes her sleeves.
And empty sleeves, too! Look at how few stabbing implements I have. It's practically zero.
Practically zero, yeah.
I've shown you all of my hiding spots. What kind of princess do you think I am? I would never hide something sharp somewhere secret.
Uh-huh.
Wait, that sounds like I'm lying, but I'm actually not. My secret zones are for me, only they have nothing to do with you or my intention to not stab you to death the second you get close to me.
You are really bad at lying.
Her smile drops for a moment, her expression sharp and flat.
I assure you, there's nothing hidden there.
I'm
Uh-huh.
inclined to believe her on that one. She seems serious. Of course, but that doesn't mean that she doesn't have something hidden somewhere. We know for a fact she's armed.
I'd like to trust you, but you're being so suspicious right now.
That's so rude of you, passing judgments on strangers you've never met just because they're different from you. How would you like it if I did that, huh? Silly little bird-face thinks he's so serious coming down here but doesn't know anything. He doesn't even have a knife for stabbing. I bet you didn't like that, did you? I bet you didn't like being judged for no reason.
I have absolutely zero doubts that she is going to stab us if we get close to her.
Yeah.
She certainly feels threatening. Just because she's acting like she's going to stab you doesn't mean she has the means to actually do it.
She
If
does.
you know who has the capacity to quickly arm himself, you do. So stop second-guessing yourself, go upstairs, take the blade, and... But I'm nervous.
Nope.
All the more reason to jump into the deep end and deal with her right now before you waste any more time getting stuck in your head.
Nope.
Would I just lie? Would I just lie to your face and tell you a thing I remembered happening didn't happen just so I could stab you again?
I mean, just so I could stab you for the first time.
Yeah.
Aha! She slipped up there. She said again, and her taking it back.
I don't
doesn't
think we
care.
can get a good ending this time.
Do you hear how deranged you sound right?
Okay. We'll come back to this one, because I actually kind of like that one. If we can't get... oh, wait. We have to actually just stab her to get the same thing. Think I'm here to kill you. Stab of the princess. Of course not. That was too easy.
Over. Don't get all worked up. We should make sure. What's the harm in checking for a pulse? I really don't think you should do that. And why shouldn't we? Is there something you're not telling us? I've told you everything that...
Okay, so it's the same. Yeah, check her pulse instead of removing the blade.
You lean down and place your hand against her neck. We definitely won't if you... I'm sorry, do you want her to be alive? You just saved the entire world from annihilation. Why are you suddenly trying to call that into question?
Stabby. Oh, she has a
Wait.
pulse.
What was that? You know what that was. That was the sound of a heartbeat, followed by another, and another.
I guess I won't be dying alone after all.
Something sharp. Quick, let's get out of here.
So it's Razor again. Proceed to the cabin. And it's the same thing again. So Ceranos is indicating that there should be something else.
Oh, are you now? Why don't you come down and...
Go forward. Can we talk? Not dropping the blade. I guess we're at an impasse. Getting tired of it? I know. I'm a little tired of it too. We're gonna go back to Razor if we can't
I guess
do
we
this.
are.
For the love of... Or drop...
You sure you don't want to talk? Yeah, I'm sure.
Goodness sake, the two of you can't just stand around.
Alright, slay the princess.
Doubt, unfortunately. A moment of distraction.
Okay. Yeah. Back to Razor. Go down. Continue.
We're still listening to reason.
Go forward. Slay the princess. She's got a trick. Check for a pulse. Razor. Yeah. She's gonna kill me again.
If he doesn't remember what happened...
This whole thing's a cross stabbed. Yeah.
Calm.
Yeah. Blah, blah, blah. Proceed to the cabin. Blah, 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 blah. We're gonna take the knife this time. Take the blade and let's go.
It feels a bit better to have a weapon in our hand.
Yeah. We're gonna have a knife fight with the princess, I guess. Told you she has something, I told you. Yeah.
That sound could be anything. It's probably just her chains dragging across the floor.
Finally, somebody! Quick, get me out of these chains. We're not safe here.
Can't get Bays because you already got... We didn't get Bold. Can tell you that.
Come on now, we're not falling for that, are we? She's trying to trick us, but she can't hide.
Mask
that
is already
threatening edge
slipping.
to her
You're
voice.
armed. Yeah.
What are you waiting for? You are here to rescue me, right?
Can we just talk things through? I don't have the key. We killed each other last time. I'd rather not do it again. Yes, it was explicitly stated earlier we can't get the same paths.
But if we killed each other, then why are we here? Right now. Both of us normal and unstabbed.
I do have to hand it to her. That's a very good question, and it's one with a simple answer. You haven't slain her
How about we get
last
moving?
time. Ugh, it's like the two of you are working together on...
Blah, 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 blah. I was sent here to stop you from ending the world, and you killed me last time after coming back from being stabbed in the heart.
That doesn't sound like me.
I have absolutely zero doubt.
She
Yeah.
certainly feels threatening, but I'm...
Nope. Nobody has to die.
Of course not. At least not now, because you're here to save me. But you'll have to come close.
How many more times does she have to vaguely threaten you? We're clearly still figuring out our angle. Oh, I'm sorry. Do you think I'm in a position of luxury right now?
Yeah,
You're
you
acting
do.
like you are. My entire world is at risk, and maybe you should behave with a little more humility. A bit of self-no. I have my fine, and will continue to treat...
Alright. Yeah, I'm not trusting this. Bye! She's gonna stab us as soon as we do this, but let's see.
It's boring if you leave.
She's bored? That's
Yeah.
absurd. She doesn't get to be bored. Not in a way that matters. She's a prisoner. She's... In a sudden burst of movement, the princess leaps towards you, a blade erupting from her free arm, her wrist limp and empty from the violent expulsion. Huh. So I guess she did have a knife of her own after all. How conciliatory of you. We appreciate it, really. Now what are we going to do? At least we're safe here. She's still in chains.
No, she's not.
And those chains stop her from continuing her advance, at least for a moment. She looks down at them with something between annoyance
She's gonna cut
and
her arm
confusion.
off.
And then she slices through her arm.
Yep.
Okay, maybe we aren't safe here. She doesn't even hesitate before darting towards you with a terrifying speed you can't hope to outpace. Ah, shit. Okay, she's down an arm and we still have a weapon. I guess we'll have to use it. And use it you do. But unfortunately for you, and for the entire world, you are horribly outmatched. You keep pace with her for a single brief and wordless exchange before she severs your hand and, with it, your only line of defense.
Yeah.
She's much better at this than she was last time. Yeah, it's unreal.
Oh, hey!
Bloody cheater.
My cursor changed.
I'm going to kill you now.
And with a squelch, she does just that. Everything goes dark.
Definitely not letting this be our ending. Okay, arms race. Good. Good.
You're on a path. in
What the
woods.
hell?
Fuck that. If we're gonna have to keep doing this over and over and over again, we're not starting in that goddamn woods every time. We're starting in the fucking cabin.
I like cheated.
You're what? The interior of the cabin is sharp. A constricting mess of curved and battered sheet metal pushing you towards... Wait, excuse me? What just happened? What did you just do? I feel dizzy. Oh ho ho ho! I guess I took us to the cabin, didn't I? Isn't that interesting? Who holds the cards now?
So, voice of the cheated. Do we get to cheat in this one?
The circle's getting smaller and smaller. Running isn't an option anymore. We have
Hunted.
to fight. Yeah. the whole
And paranoid.
Someone or something is out there pulling the strings, and we're all just puppets until we can figure out how to see them.
Hey, Paranoid's here! We got 2 voices for the price of 1!
But what if that someone is us, eh? Eh? Wouldn't that be neat?
Hey, we're finally getting an ending I'm happy with.
If we were the ones pulling the strings, I'm pretty sure we wouldn't have died twice already. Great, so obviously you've already been here. How many times? This is our 3rd? No wonder things have fallen apart. You do realize that every time you fail, she escapes and an entire world is damned to destruction, right?
So many friends, exactly, Chloe.
That can't be right, that's too much responsibility.
It's only too much responsibility if these worlds are real.
Exactly, Paranoid.
Let's just stay focused, shall we? The only furniture of note is a bent metal table. A pristine blade perched. We take it. Okay, sure, you take the blade before letting me finish telling you it's there. It would be difficult to slay the princess and save the world without a weapon.
This feels right. We just have to keep our senses sharp.
That's
Oh,
right,
hell
we've
yeah.
got to be able to win eventually.
Yeah!
What if winning is the wrong move?
It isn't. I don't care whether you trust me or not, but at least trust that defeating the person who has apparently killed you twice already is a good idea. I'd love to get started just as much as you would, but how are we supposed to get down there? You walk through the door. You do know what doors are, right? But there isn't a door, it's just that mirror again. There isn't a mirror. You really messed things up, didn't you? It's like you can't even see reality anymore.
We can see our reality just fine. Why should we trust his?
This group is amazing, would be a great D&D party. Yeah!
I can feel the air coming up from behind it, stinking of iron and steel. He might be right. Could be a trick. If our other senses can't feel it, then we can't trust it.
Approach the mirror.
You make your way to the door at the end of the room, stopping just in front of it.
You really must think you're looking at a mirror. Well, it doesn't exist. Just reach forward and open it. Let's just fumble for the handle and be done with it. I don't care what we look like. I care about getting to the end of this mess.
Wipe the mirror clean.
You reach forward and place your hand on the door to the basement. It creaks open.
And the mirror's gone. How surprising.
So, they called this one arms race. Is she gonna have a gun or a bomb or something?
It was never there. Just an illusion. It feels like it's hiding something from us. It's part of the big picture. I just know it. That's why it's being kept from us.
This is time for us to see her again.
Just stay focused and you'll be fine.
Big nukes.
You step forward, but you don't get a chance to linger on the basement stairs. They are smooth and flat and metallic, an unintentional and unfortunately slippery ramp that quickly sends you skittering to the bottom.
Arms race might be because you cut off each other's arms. Yeah, exactly, Britzy.
Your body tumbles onto the basement floor and the form of the princess comes into view, standing at a distance. She gives you a wry smile.
Hi, it looks like you don't have a way out, so I'm not going to play dumb anymore. But don't worry about how bad you did last time. That's part of the fun.
She's toying with us. She's acting like she already knows she's won. Thinking about dying makes us as good as dead. The only thing that matters is survival. Actually, does survival matter? We've died twice and nothing bad has come of it. We just need to find a way to win once.
Exactly, cheated.
Nothing bad has come of it yet. Plenty bad has come of it. You've left at least one entire world to ruin. The people there mattered.
Well, it ain't my fault that I'm not allowed to be nice to her again.
The past isn't real. There's only here and now. Your internal bickering is cut short by the wet sound of slicing meat. From the princess's arms erupt twin blades, glistening with her blood, the empty flesh of her arms flopping at her elbows like torn sleeves. The chain clatters to the floor.
She's got two now.
She's loose, and she is coming for you.
You're going to make me walk over to you, aren't you?
Shit. She's coming for us and I'm out of ideas.
Change things again. Oh, that's easy. I'm gonna try flirting with her. Yeah, let's try it. She's gonna kill us. Let's do it.
Now, I've tolerated quite a bit from you, but this is a bridge too far. Please don't try romancing the princess. She wants to kill you. She's going to end the world if you don't stop her.
We're doing it.
Yeah, do we have to flirt with the murderous monster? I'd rather not. Maybe it'll work. Maybe it'll throw her off. I know I'd be thrown off if she started flirting with us. I'm fine with it. Let's see where this goes.
2 for, 3 for against. Give her the look. I know you want to kill me, but has anyone ever told you how gorgeous you are?
A rosy blush flushes in the princess's cheeks, and a wide grin cuts across her face.
She's blushing.
You're the only person I know, so that's a first. You're sweet. I like you. You're also gorgeous.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still gonna kill you, though.
Or not. Is anything going to work with her? She's so single-minded. It's like, whatever we do, it's always going to end exactly the same. Blush still glowing in her cheeks. The princess closes the distance between you, blades flashing. She skewers you.
Okay. We're gonna load. We're gonna try each of those options.
Now,
I want to see if any of them actually works. I just feel like I really get you. I like you, romantically even. Maybe you can hash this out over a date?
a rosy blush flushes.
You're sweet. I like you too. You're probably my favorite person other than me.
I'll be damned, this is actually going to work. It's
Still gonna kill you though.
or not.
Okay. I don't think any of these are gonna work,
Now,
but... How about you buy me dinner before impaling me to death?
a rosy blush flushes in the...
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work.
But why mess around with appetizers when the main course is right here?
Or not. Is anything going to work with her?
Yeah.
She's so...
And we'll give her the look.
Now, the look. The look. We've all used it. Yeah, do you not know about the look? Are you sure we want to use the look so early? It's supposed to be saved for emergencies. You flash the princess the look. And a rosy blush rushes to the princess's cheeks as she breaks into a wide grin. Unbelievable.
Okay, this dialogue is great.
Oh, is that how it is? Yeah, okay, I feel that. I like you too. Neat.
Oh, be damned, this is actually going to work, isn't it?
Still going to kill you. But now we can both enjoy a mutual romantic subtext to the murder.
Or not. Is anything
Okay.
going to work with her?
So,
She's
I'm gonna
single-minded.
try a couple of the other
Everything we do is
options.
always going to end exactly the same.
But-
Glowing in her cheeks. The
We're going with that one if it doesn't make a difference. She can't hurt us if we don't let ourselves feel it. Hey, that's what, Cold told us before.
Yeah, that's right. We just have to think. There's probably an answer if we think.
Just standing there, huh? A bold strategy.
You don't have time to... She skewers
Yeah.
you.
Okay. We'll try what Cold suggested.
Yeah, sure. Why the hell not? Let's see if we can turn off the part of us that feels things.
Cold said we could.
If we can't feel things, then how are we supposed to know what's true? You could always just trust what I tell you. Ha! No. Pain is good. It's how we stay alive.
No, Hunted.
Nah, I'm sick of pain. Yeah, this whole thing would be a lot more tolerable if it didn't hurt so much.
Do your worst. I bet you can't even hurt me.
Sure thing. I love a challenge. I bet I can hurt you so much.
The princess closes the distance and we dodge, and you dodge.
Oh, you're fast. But let's see how fast you really are.
You dodge the princess's blows for as long as you can, sustaining only nicks and cuts as you attempt to avoid her blades. But it isn't long before you're winded, your feet a little slower, your gait a little clumsier. That's all the opening she needs.
Gotcha.
Okay. That one was good. Let's try that again.
Yeah,
Wait for her to come to us.
Just standing there, huh?
the princess, we dodge,
Oh.
and you dodge.
Oh, you're fast. But
Is
let's
it the
see how
same?
fast you
Okay,
really
it's the
are.
same. Let's beat her to it.
No, that's a terrible idea. Yeah, I'm not sure that's going to work. Screw it, we've already died twice. What's a third? A third is a third. It's bad. Who cares? Fine. You raise your blade above your head.
Oh, this is new. What are you going to do? Are you really going to stab yourself? Neat.
Then you skewer yourself. Ow. Are we still here? Can we not actually off ourselves? Boo! Huh. That didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? Nah. We'd know if we died. Right? You're on it. No, you're in it. Where the hell are you? We're dead, aren't we? We're dead. How long have we been dead? Have we been dead the whole time? Stop saying
This is
dead,
great.
all of you. We might have died a second ago, but right now we're extremely not dead.
This is totally different from the playthrough I saw before. Great.
This is all horribly wrong. How many times have you been here? This is 4. No wonder everything's such a mess. This wasn't supposed to go past 1.
I wonder what you're going to do next. You're so full of ideas and
Okay. We're gonna go back because I said we're going for the
Now.
flirt look.
The look.
She skewers you.
Ow. What worthwhile romance doesn't hurt at least a little bit? What
Oh!
matters is that she likes us. She's even said as much.
We're gathering all the voices this time.
Oh, a new one of us. I thought that only happens when we die. Did we die? But I guess we don't have time to talk about things before the princess advances.
We're getting them all.
Okay, whatever we do gets us another us. Let's see how many we can stack. There's got to be a point where it makes us better than
all
her.
the voices.
As long as we keep moving, we'll win her heart eventually. It's going to get so loud in here. How are we going to keep it all straight?
Yes, Malkavian strats. You're 100% right, Chloe.
Come on, show me something new.
Yes. Yes. Gonna let her stab us. It doesn't work. She kills you again and again and again and again. Your memory blurs as consciousness sleeps from life to life, holding only snippets of the conflict that transpires.
She's going to kill this body either way. So stop feeling what it feels. She skewers you.
Ooh, not bad. Real tough.
Well, there's more of us. Let's see if that helps. We just have to hit her harder.
Oh no, we are actually gathering them all.
She skewers you.
You'll have to be trickier than that.
Then you skewer yourself.
She's getting more blades each time, too.
I thought we both understood that dying doesn't get you anywhere.
Huh, that didn't do much of anything. We're tougher than I thought. What's the point? It's all the same. She skewers you.
Her legs are blades now, too.
Oh, don't give up on me just yet. You gotta keep going.
It doesn't matter how many times this takes, we can't give up. Okay, let's go again. Let's appeal to her better nature. We haven't tried that. I'm sure she'll listen to reason. She skewers you. See? We're getting better. Okay, yeah, that was a good one. None of this is working. Think. She skewers you. We're getting close to something, can't you feel it? One last time.
Me. There's so many me's.
You're right. One last time, that's all we need. And then everything goes dark, and you die.
Ooh. Mutually assured destruction. We made it to chapter 4.
Your Honor, don't lose your head. We're in a cabin, and we'll take it from here.
Love cutting the narrator off. This is great.
Everything feels like it finally fits, doesn't it? We're up here, which is different, and different is good. And our steel claw is already in our hand. Ho-ho! What if? Throw it out the window.
No.
Over my dead body. That won't be very hard. We've died a lot. But I can't say I mind anymore. Besides, what better way to die so very many times than at the sharp hands of a beautiful woman? Sure, I can think of a better way to die. Yeah, they're all the same, really. How about we stop thinking
great.
about horrible ways to die? I don't want us to accidentally manifest anything. The only thing we're gonna manifest is finally ending up on top. There are entirely too many of you. How many times have you been here? This isn't good. This is... Yeah, leave it to the pros. We'll notch up that win in no time. Narrator, we heroically stride through the door and towards our destined final encounter with our star-crossed lover.
Yep.
Fine by me. You walk to the door and onto the basement stairs, only it's more of a slide. We know. Fine, I'll just shut up then and speed this whole thing along.
This is a great ending. I'm glad I hopped through a bunch of them and ended up on this one.
Are you sure you don't want me to describe the stairs? Or this room, or anything? It feels like I'm hardly a part of this.
Yes, I'm sure.
Don't care, just want to win. Fine, you make your way to the basement, where the princess awaits you.
The room looks slightly different.
You know, this last time I killed you, and you didn't pop right back up again? I thought I'd actually done it. I thought I'd cut you into so many pieces you just weren't able to stitch yourself back together. But I guess we're not done. That's okay with me. It's good even. I like that. I got something ready for you while you were gone. Do you want to see it?
Yeah!
I'm not going to wait for an answer.
I'm just gonna show you. It's worth it, though. Just you wait. And not for very long, because I'm going to do it right now.
Okay.
Are you going to say what she does? Do you want me to talk now? Well, yeah, she says she has something new. I want to hear about the new thing.
Yeah, I want to hear about the new thing too.
Yeah, me too. I think I speak for all of us when I say that I would like to hear you describe her new thing. Really? Okay then.
Here we go. Now.
The princess's skin twists, splitting into red blooms of raw meat as it stretches and tears. And then it erupts. She becomes a wave of blood and viscera, pieces of her splattering against the walls. All that remains in the center of the room is a skeleton of blades. A heart beats furiously in its cage of a chest.
Interesting. Can't say really happy with the new form, lady. Preferred the old one.
Are you ready for what comes next?
Holy shit! She's gorgeous.
Absolutely divine.
Biblically accurate angel princess?
Yes, behold the perfect woman. Do you think we can throw her out the window?
Can we?
That looked painful. How is she still alive? Heart's still beating, that's all she needs. This is fake. This is all fake. That's all just made up.
I mean, quite possibly.
She doesn't even have a back anymore. How are we supposed to stab her in it?
This is all just a sick joke. I hate existing.
Psyop.
We're screwed. I quit. I'm done. Forget it.
This is great. Ooh, we get to empty our mind? Do we get to get rid of everybody?
What just happened? It's so quiet.
Oh, we forced the situation back here? Him too.
Something feels different about you. It almost makes me feel different. Like I should actually take this seriously for once.
We got rid of them all. It's just us now. You do not act, and yet, through that inaction, your body moves on its own. The princess strikes as you approach, but as her blow finishes its arc, you are already somewhere else.
You're incredible.
Your weapons clash again and again, you and her entering a rhythm free of thought and free of self. There is only the dance, the ebb and flow, the shifting of tides back and forth between you. The deeper you fall into your play, the faster your hearts pound, and the faster the momentum volleys between you. An endlessly building crescendo, and then an opening. Your blade strikes free of volition, and hers strikes too. Both strikes are lethal. Neither of you will survive. The achievement is Master of Steel. Basically, we both perfected ourselves. But neither of you fear what's to come. This is a good ending. You do not get to see each other die, nor will you ever. It's time for you to leave. Memory returns. Oh, I wonder what dialogue we're gonna have, because this time we don't have any voices in our head. Approach the mirror. You do so. What is our perfect form? Show us what true birdly perfection looks like. Silence as you reach towards the glass. It's time for you to see what's in it. You are nothing at all. We don't have a reflection. Hey! But that isn't right. You can't be nothing. You refocus your gaze and then you see it. A figure, faint and veiled in shadow, just beyond the reflection. We're a proper bird! Proper bird! Explore. Are you me?
I think you know what I am.
Ah, boo! A crack slides down the center of the mirror, splitting the image in the glass in two. And then another crack forms, and another, turning the mirror into jagged shards of broken glass. So you're the narrator. Whoa! Whoa, 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 whoa. Bird! I was wondering if I'd ever get to see you.
Narrator, yes. I suppose that's my job, isn't it? You needed help after all, an objective voice to guide your blade. But you were never supposed to see me. I wonder how many worlds you've damned to extinction to fall this far.
What are you? Are you something like me? If you're not me, then what are you? I have so many questions for you. Does it hurt? Every time I ask you something, a little piece of you breaks. Met you so many times. Have you been the same all along?
I haven't, and that's by both necessity and design. This construct you're in exists in many places at once. Anytime you failed, anytime you thought yourself dead, it would restart and shut both your consciousness and hers into another world. But you'll be awake soon, and then it won't be able to work like that anymore.
Ooh, final encounter. Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris? After everything you've done to us, do you think anyone deserves to live?
Nobody alive has done anything to you. I'm all gone. But if you and the princess want to smite the rest of them for the crimes of a dead man, if you really want to be that petty, there isn't much I can do to stop you.
Did I not go into this stream saying that's exactly what I want to do? Team up with the princess and destroy the world? Do you have anything to say for yourself for all this hubris?
I do. The people out there are real. No matter what you do to them, no matter what you enable, I want you to remember that.
So you do know about the looping. So many of the times I met you, you denied it as even being a possibility. Why did you lie to me?
Any other version of me you talked to was just that, a version of me. It wasn't me. As to why they lied, perhaps they thought that admitting to it would have pushed you to certain realizations that would have made finishing your task impossible. Maybe they were just in denial. I'm sure many of them were convinced that they had to be the first version of them you'd encountered. Anything else would have been too existentially unpleasant. And for all I know, each of those other versions of me could have had entirely different understandings of how this construct works. Who's to say which of them are right and which of them are wrong, really? Except for me. I can tell you for a fact that I'm right.
And what is my true identity?
You're the Long Quiet, the god I made to rid the world of death.
So we're the Void? God, I always knew I was special. Wow, we have so many options now. Pretty sure death is good, actually. Important, even.
If that's your belief, there's nothing I can say to move you. You haven't died. You cannot die. So you can't grasp the abject horror of dying.
Are you a god, or were you a god?
No. In life, I was painfully mortal, a witness to the end of days. I held the fear of death in my heart and saw oblivion threaten the very memory of everything I knew and everyone I loved. I needed to do something, so I made you, and I made her, and I made this place to hold you both.
Soon I'll be gone entirely, and you'll be left alone with your final choice. So allow me to make my final request. The princess contains death itself within her, but I wove you into being with all the power you need to destroy her forever. Do it. Slay her, and rid the world of death and suffering.
How about no? They know about this? Do they know what you want me to do to them? You made us? Out of
The
what?
cycle of life and death, the endless pattern of creation and destruction. I tore it in two and shaped the fraying threads into you and her.
Run out of questions. I'm not gonna slay her. I want you to know that before you die for good.
Well, there's no reasoning with a god, even one you've woven into existence yourself. I've said my piece. My time is up.
10 dots of death or life, maybe both.
I'm just an echo, and every echo fades away.
As the final fragment of glass shatters, you see yourself with newfound clarity. The narrator is right. You are the long quiet of vast and nascent God, and it is finally time for you to wake up. All of this is you. Proceed to the cabin one last time. Bring the razor full to her. When you arrive at the heart of things, there's no final vessel for you to bear witness to. There's nothing for you to find.
I can finally see you, and you can finally see me. It's been so long, and my heart has ached for this moment. I've missed you dearly.
Activate the anti-lewd filter. There's no nudity here. Did you know about the echo? Did you hear our conversation?
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him, and I know his construct. He was deluded by his fear of death. Pay him no mind.
I'm the long quiet, but I don't really know what that means. Oh, wait. No, I wanted to tell her we missed her. We're gonna do that first. She unfurls an endless cascade of smiles in response and then patiently waits for you to continue. Okay, there we are.
Every word you spoke found its way to me. I know him. Names are their attempts to capture that which cannot be captured. They call me the shifting mound, a pale imitation of what I actually am.
What happens now?
Ever the passive player, always reacting and never acting. But it's woven into your nature, isn't it? When the echo spun us from one into two, he gave you a choice and me a role to play. I am not death, but I contain it in my multitudes. So, will you attempt to destroy me and bring about a world devoid of death and the possibility of meaning? Or will you open the final doors to our liberation?
There's so many stories we've left unfinished. Can we really just leave?
Even as your eyes begin to open, you still hold on to the notions of is and is not, of beginning and end, pitch black islands in the blinding light of the infinite. There is nothing to resolve, nothing restraining us but us.
Don't you have a say in all of this? Why is this all falling on me?
Of course I have a say in all of this. You and I share reflections of each other's burdens,
just as you and I share reflections of each other's gifts. If we didn't, the winding paths that brought us here wouldn't have been full of strife and conflict.
Let's talk this through. I still have so many questions that need answers before I can make a choice.
My very nature is paradox, as is yours. You cannot use words to grasp at things that are beyond their reach, and you cannot rationalize that which defies logic. But violence and passion are dances that both of us know well. If this is what it takes to enlighten you, then so be it.
Stop getting violent with me.
A boundless torrent of blades cut you from boundless angles. You are a body. You are gory ribbons. You are a body again. And you feel all of it. On it goes until your bodies are not your thoughts, are not you. Alive, dead, alive, dead, and alive, and dead, all at once.
We shouldn't have given her that body.
You learn to put yourself away, and in your stillness you rose above me. You died countless steely deaths, and you lived countless short lives, and yet it is all so far behind you. I pushed you to a greatness you never would have reached without me.
Address this vessel. Speak about light and death and change stagnation, but that isn't what any of this has been about. Okay. We're actually gonna take this seriously.
Oh, is it not? Perhaps you can enlighten me. A shiver passes through me as some fingers dance across your skin. They remember the violence you inflicted on me, and they don't return it. I offer you absolution, and you take my hand in yours. You felt the pain you caused another, and you were willing to sacrifice everything you thought was used to set me free.
Absolutely.
Without sin, there is no redemption.
This has always just been about us. Two people forced to hurt each other again and again. We don't have to hurt each other anymore.
You cling to your notion that pain is suffering. There is beauty in ugliness, and love in conflict. To question everything is to deny the truth in front of you. By believing in your suffering, you make your suffering real. By believing in your limitations, you placed a shackle on your neck. Bound for eternity, you saw the need for impermanence, and it was through that need that you carved our freedom. Without impermanence, the suffering of living things is infinite. Would you strip my gifts away and leave everyone to suffer in the dark?
There can be love and conflict and beauty and ugliness between us without bringing the whole of reality into the picture. We're gonna address this vessel's statement directly. They'll get over it. They'll see your end as a gift in time.
That could hold us back.
you're not the whole of reality, why won't you see me the way I still see you? Why won't you see me for what I am? I want that feeling. That feeling never left me.
Then there's no need for you to fight what we are. Whenever you're ready, we can move together. Hand in loving hand.
No, I won't leave with you, not until you see things from my perspective.
If you need more time to open your eyes, then I will give you all the time in the world.
Is real. Understanding the flesh is destroying the spirit. With violence destroying me, and with violence I sought to choose your flesh and mine.
I believe that's her that has paw pads. But possibly.
Choosing your God and forfeiting your body. You chose agency. But agency requires action. And action requires endless tapestry of events. In your final moments, would you remove action itself from reality?
We're not the whole of reality. Can you say for certainty what shape a world without you will take?
I know what I am, but I do not know what I am not. If a world without me is so unknown, then how can you be so sure you want to create it?
As the clash between you abates, you begin to shake, your will rapidly dissolving.
Nothing is immutable. Everything that is exists only in relation to everything it isn't.
I think we have to maintain a steady stance the entire time if we want to win the fight.
There is no constant. There is no center. Open your eyes and accept what we are. We can leave this prison together.
It's easy to believe in things when you believe in when you get to sit above it all.
It is from my vantage point that I can see the totality of truth.
What do you think happens after we leave here?
This universe dies, and a new one is born. And that one dies, and a new one is born. And you and I get to witness it all, weaving a tapestry of life wherever we go.
You've done everything you can to make me understand your perspective, but you keep dismissing mine. If you think you can change me, then I must be able to change you.
What I offer you is not perspective. It is truth.
Whatever you're trying to do right now, you don't have to do it alone.
Which hero are you?
I'm all of them, I assume in the same way that you're all of you.
No idea how good it is to hear you. Where is everybody else?
They're still where you left them, stuck in the folds of this place. Part of me is with them, just like part of me is with you right now. There's still a piece of me nestled close to where it all began. I can take you there. I can take you to her heart.
It's time to resume our dance.
She's relentless, isn't she? Let's make this quick. Are you ready?
I'm ready.
Then let's go. And here we are. I'd say we were back where it all started, but I guess it's a little after that, isn't it? Do you need me to describe things?
Is it just you and me? Did anyone else make it to the cabin?
It's just us. I think the rest of them are still out there, jumbled up in the rest of her.
the narrator really gone?
Yeah, it's dead silent in here. Whatever it was that was left of him, I don't think it could handle you waking up to godhood. Pretty sure he got obliterated.
It's funny. After everything he put us through, kinda sad to see him go.
Yeah, it's complicated. He put us through hell, but he's been part of us since the very beginning, hasn't he?
Enter the basement.
No blade it is. I'm not sure what we'll be able to do without it, but your judgment has gotten us this far. The stairs. Do you remember the first time we were here? The first time we heard her voice?
Have you figured out what you want to do yet, or are you going to keep trying to find a center that doesn't exist?
It sounded just like that. A little sharp, a little menacing. Only she didn't know us. And down we go. We shouldn't keep her waiting.
And there you are. Hands empty. So you don't feel like recreating our first meeting detail for detail. I wonder what else will be different. Maybe there's still room for us to chat before the final curtain call. What do you say?
Sit with her. So good to finally see you again.
Right back at you. In a way, it hasn't been much time at all, but it feels like it's been forever since I've seen you. Thanks for coming back.
Sorry for all the times I've hurt you.
Well, the first time we met, I scared you so much your organs stopped working. And I meant to do that. If anyone should be apologizing here, it should be me. But hey, we both took things a little far, didn't we? It's no big deal. All of that's behind us now, I think.
You know, when she puts it like that...
Are you the same as you are out there?
I don't know. I'm a part of her, I think. But she's seen so much more than we have. Like she's seen everything, right? I don't think I could hold all of that without losing myself. I don't think you could either.
Which princess are you? You look like you did the first time we met. Is this the real you?
I'm the same princess that's been with you since the beginning. And I feel real. But I also feel like I'm a lot more than I was then. We've been through a lot together. I don't think there's anything more real than that.
So now that we're here at the end of everything, can you finally tell me your name?
I never had one. And do not call me the Shifting Mound. It's too much. But I've always been a princess to you, right? So why don't we stick with that? And as for you, well, hero works for me.
But that's me. You know, I think I like that.
None of this was ever really fair for either of us, was it?
No, it really wasn't. But just because it hasn't been fair doesn't mean that it hasn't been worth it. I'm really glad I got to know you.
What do you think of her? What she wanted us to be?
I don't think she's the sort of thing you can really disagree with. It doesn't matter if she's right or wrong because she exists. She's this big, unrelenting force, and there's no arguing with her. But I guess that was the question out there, wasn't it? And it was the question before you came down here, too. Should she get to exist? I'm glad you didn't bring that knife with you. And like I said earlier, I don't really want to be her. I think I just want to be me.
Yeah, I'm happy not to be everything. Just being us is plenty.
What if we just leave?
Do you know where this cabin is? Because I don't. I don't even know what's supposed to be outside other than us. What would even happen if we leave? What would that even mean?
Doesn't matter what happens or what it means. What matters is that we're leaving together. That's all I want.
You know what? Yeah, I want that too.
I think I'm gonna stay right here. Whatever you're doing right now, wherever you're going, it feels like it's for just the two of you.
Are you going to be okay alone?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'll be alone for too long anyways. The others are still around here somewhere. I'll find them.
Leave with the princess. Hands clasped together, you and the princess leave the basement behind for the last time. It's quiet as you ascend, a comfortable silence filling the space that used to be flooded with violence and words and noisy thoughts. But there's an energy in the silence, an electricity, the anticipation of the unknown. At the top of the stairs, the princess stalls, eyes fixed on the cabin door. You feel her hand tremble in yours. She's unsure of herself for the first time in her long and short existence. She has no part to play anymore, and she knows this, yet she still is. And then she crosses the room to the door outside, pulling you excitedly with her.
This is it. I have no idea what it's going to be like out there. Not that I'm scared or anything. It's exciting, really. Anything could happen. And if it's bad, then it won't be bad. Not with you. I love you too. But I'm trying not to be sappy about it. Don't make me get all emotional.
And what happens next, whatever it is, you'll face it together. Finish the game. The good ending doesn't count. Thank you so much for playing. As an expression of our gratitude, here's the track order for a special playlist just for you. If you'd like to take a screenshot, you can hide the UI by hitting H. There we go. And with that, we have cleared Slay the Princess. I hope you all enjoyed this. This was significantly better than I was expecting. So, thank you everyone oh so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed tonight's content. If you are new here, please go ahead and follow and or subscribe. And I will see you all on Monday for some amazing Cultivation Simulator. Until then, have a good night, everybody. See you next time. Bye-bye.